quietly noting down what each of us prefers. But there's a tender heart ticking away under that metal shell. Makes you wonder, huh?
Guys, you're funny here. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Just a bit weird on my brother. I just got something to care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cake, seriously. I'm not sure if it was in your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, with her eyes full of anticipation. Try some cakes.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good! So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it. But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much? Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards the past and the hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
Took you guys long enough.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh no. Why is that here? What the hell? Yeah, you guys shouldn't be recording this because this is bad. Crouching down, Xiaoguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet glory.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. The sharp, eagle-like gaze creeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Xiaoguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Light flashes and the wet flowers before her crumble instantly into dust, into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
What? Hongzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Hongzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and remembers something only the two of you can
Let's
hear.
hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Oh, he needs some beating.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
I don't know about that.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Yixuan Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Yixuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Failum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Doesn't seem to like me much.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
That's an understatement, honestly.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally got the courage, she holds out her pinky. She reaches down and hooks yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Yixuan Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. The weight of her memories missing, huh? After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Sugan Temple Hall now. Oh. I wasn't expecting those two to be here, honestly. Well, I guess you worked at one hall. You arrived at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishun joins remotely due to other obligations. Yishun Guang stands quietly out to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Where is she at?
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Wait, Section 6 and you? That means they needed 2 Void Hunters in there? What the hell happened?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Yeshu Yun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Yeshu Yun.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Xiao Guang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Yeshu Yun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Yeshu Yun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yun has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we are to stay put. Especially you, Xiao Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Yeah, Xiaoguang looks your way, gratitude flickering her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No, I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Air is heavy with silence. Xiaoguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Oof, it's kind of rough. Alright, what you gotta say? As the keeper of the Qingming, so Xiaoguang should hold their more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to you. But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the Subkeeper either. She still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming Sword is tremendous honor. Should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. Only you should have become the Sword Keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers and provide eggs. She's particularly aware of those flowers earlier. There must be a reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword's Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I should handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Yu. I'll arrange for it right away. As Wu, Hangzhou, and Pan Yi who live together, I talk with unity. Looks like there's some drama going on at Yunhui Summit. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's my new Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. I need to keep playing Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, you have to snatch him up right away. Oh right, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We need to help out, so let's be ready. Zhao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts you. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. That was pretty impressive. Wow. Feels kind of weird hearing your call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Running and I should head back to Krampus. See you later, Proxy. We shall take our leave. Dial in and Banyo leave first. Alright, Belle, what's up? What do we do?
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries about Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. This is how she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishun.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shi Yan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shi Yan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufu and Bill both have other matters to attend to, and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang soon and talk with her. I think it's post the date event, so hopefully she doesn't forget that, but she will. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like a Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? Ooh, no, better not look. Guiltily avert your case. Question readers. It is with a Xiaoguang's diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled, but flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the roof. He looks over and yells triumphantly and struts right past your car feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little castle.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
Don't worry. I just got here. I didn't read your diary.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
The hint of sadness flickers across Wong's face, but she quickly pushes it down, placing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's all right to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? All right, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
Oh, this one, she would have had a rough time.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jifu says some goodbyes, she leaves the room. It's just you and Yeshiguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just so you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I've come to courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sounded pretty useless, right? You're already doing great about it. I know that Shifu and everyone is actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they treat me like glass that'll break at the slightest touch. Kind of odd. I carefully wipe the clean tech to make sure I really get the tiniest scratch. Rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? You're just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me anytime. About anything anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, I've been practicing your face on the techniques lately. I haven't you been practicing. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. Xiaoguang energetic Yayu is now looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Yeah, but that room is messed up. That moon is done for. I don't think they're saving that because there's no way you can get to the moon. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then while deep in the sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
It's Goshen 1.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
That's the last thing you do in a horror movie.
Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Yeah, that's it. Only the cat. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiaoguang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me? You can't sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
That's just a mouse.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, or this one? No, this one.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be you're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I get where you're coming from. I don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, What then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty. The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
And she walks fingertips brush slightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curved in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Xiaoguang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles in my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little Junior. Oh boy. This is nice. Looks like Xiaoguang has remembered her other self. Generally speaking, she may have worked over her in a situation like this. Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fruitful about this tomorrow. With all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Hey, what's going on? You look like you got something in mind. I'm Xiaoguang, I want to ask you. What's about Xiaoguang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer the best of my ability. Does Xiaoguang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way! Xiaoguang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going on lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. Something's happened. It should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind it, then we got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yushu and Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiaoguang, and a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. What is it now? Why's she here?
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Youngkoi Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
got the cool designs because we can do more with that than with the humans typically.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Watts here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Yeah, she wants something, so she's acting like this.
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
Information.
Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
The last piece.
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Waifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
That's what I want to know.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Rinkwei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yashingong speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me, but here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Not fair playing the sibling card like that.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected. Even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise.
At least until you awaken your power to actually fight.
Will you
Maybe
promise
one day.
that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, Xiao Guang holds out her pinky. Only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertips warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who is affiliated with Krampus, was the one who bring the news of Lemmy Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Violent Heights? Miss Xiao must be hiding something from us too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard that from Dalian and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of Lemmy Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Xiao about it when I get the chance. I remember Michelle said earlier we'd meet near the cable car station. Let's head over there right now. I think her mission is more about the sword than it is about the hollow. Because like you said, Tops wouldn't care about that, but the chance to experiment with the sword doesn't come easily. And Tops is all about profit.
Huh.
It's not visible yet, so it's definitely changing outside of Lemon Hollow. Remember the hollow getting bigger? Yeah, our eyes might lie to us, but that never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit.
Pretty much, yeah.
And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Michelle, this operation has something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, hope you can't keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot, I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you case something about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow to that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work, but this new area Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't proceed come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know, don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have to worry about it. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
this does. It looks like the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you could say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
So don't use her ultimate, that's what I know now.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bamboo? In front of the warehouse?
The evil bamboo.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
No!
That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
That was a mistake. Oops.
Where did that Bangbu go? Over there!
I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sense some tracing miasma in this thing. This miasma, I can use those quick summon techniques. I practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. I tweak those techniques a bit. Relation tech ability retrace. Aim across the other corrupted object. Hold button to remove the miasma influence and also stay at the corrupted object.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Full system reboot requested.
Evil Bangbu, get here!
Data error detected. Attempting to
Wait.
reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Wow.
Error. Reorganize data. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Reboot. Full.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Hi there. Can you understand me?
Greetings, my dear friends. Don't worry, I can understand you perfectly. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luckspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
Wait, but then why the heck were you talking about the creator?
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001.
Unless most of the old Void Hunters are now
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect. But now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bamboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Because you're about to set out, the resource and resource acting again. You feel the knowledge and resources to be drawn to the specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them, that I can use. I'll give it a try. Anything else? Researchers Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the first research institute projects, so does the growing needs of hull exploration, production, and the settlements, we aim to recruit three people as researchers and research assistants. Research field: material science, the application of advanced computer technologies, and the framework computer.
With a pure heart?
Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core
sword
project team in
will
completing
follow.
this research test. The research test. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to children research field. No criminal record. Applicants with strong aptitude for either are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on.
Not a trace.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Services first, mini trucks available. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to grab later. Oh, mama.
That figure. It's my brother! He really is here!
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Yeah.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Fine.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. What the heavens? Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you alright?
Wait. Don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah. We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right! Blackspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Wait, did she forget that mirror because of that ultimate I used? Oh crap. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around and you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Right here.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Aren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
What's this? I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Frost weapons! What's the heavens? Split the heavens! Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed. I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way. which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? Oh, the blade knows my heart. white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these materials is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Light brings the dawn.
Shit!
Shit! Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Ooh, all thorny and ugly. These black flowers are constantly hitting miles. You can sense that the destructive powers off the charts. I sense that any miasma is encountered. I don't want to get close to these black flowers that are growing before long. Now they're comfortable with my landmines. These things are way too dangerous. They're hollow. You can't just leave them unchecked. Is there anything to stay with them? What's your problem? Is that reacting now? Blade has always been something reactive after. Wait, this is another chicken sword. Wait, you can't use the chicken sword. Wait, you can use magic senses.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Here's Xun Guang's eyes sleep over. Will finally stop at you with a fake knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
You're not Xiaoguang. You're...
I told you, right? I am her. The part of her she's been trying so hard to hide from everyone. You seem to have forgotten.
Your Xun Guang leans in closer. Fingers tracing dangerously close to your cheek. It's soft but cold.
If you forget again, I might have to make sure the next memory sticks a little deeper.
Then all of a sudden, Yu Xun freezes like someone hit a pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yeah, Xun Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone! Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Besides a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Wise, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry, I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront the cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory, but there was always a shackle meant to consume you. Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust, but don't leave my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect me, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever those shackles. So find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No. That shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I do.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you heard of a high-powered combat bamboo? I ran one into the huddle. Give me that discontinued high-powered combat bamboo. Where? I'll be right there. Right in Phylum Heights. It seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence. This happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. Okay, we know over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Don't worry, I won't ask anyone else. Where should I wait for you? I heard that the Bunyan shop in Phylum Heights has some info on this high-powered combat bamboo. Let's meet up there. Yeah, Manzo, you kinda crazy. Hey there, welcome to Bunyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items are for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high-firepower combat. Heard you have some info here? High-firepower combat. Ooh, that's a real antique name. Can I ask why you want to know about these combat bamboo? Actually, this little bamboo is in front of you is one. So this black bamboo is legendary high firepower combat bamboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found at the original draft of the bamboo maintenance manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend out you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within the Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow?
Every item in our collection
Anyone who
has
wants
been
to do business needs at least a basic intelligence. Isn't that right, Miss Xiao?
Rest assured, only genuine treasures.
Looks like this isn't your average shop, huh? Good, I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? I can accept it too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for me. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Bunyan Store. Explore the unknown and uncover Bunyan's secrets. Bunyan Store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow for our various collections, missions, and mystery points for your reach level. Okay, so stuff to do later. Okay. Get rid of that. That was that. Okay, W.
Hunting for the best bang for your buck? Good to have you covered. Fair prices,
In a flash, Enzo seems comes in like a turbo engine. Firepower combat battle. So it's this little guy. His name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. Got the banging maintenance manual too. As expected from me. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Oh, you're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. You've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. That's his definitely for the badger. Nice. next, I'm tempted to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze information we obtained from the Lemon Hollow. Then Xiaoguang and I will head back to the Suigan Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head back now. Catch you next time, Michelle. Goodbye. Missed your level, yeah.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishu and Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
New Hangzhou burrows, frows deeply. No, Hangzhou brow furrows deeply. Jesus, my language. His eyes stand on Xiaoguang first, and then shifts sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen of the Hollow. The secret expansion to Lemon Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking wet flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hangzhou does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Yishengguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yonghui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yonghui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Yishengguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yonghui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yashengguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Jufu and Panyi, who look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. Right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Ishwen Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Lu Hangzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufu and Panyi who say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod as so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time. You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus-flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Are you hungry? Come get some dessert that'll lift your spirit.
Welcome, dear guest. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our suitcakes. Would you be interested in joining? Suitcase taste testing and improvement event? So, we're modifying the aggressive creating new flavors of suitcakes? That's right. You can bring all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new favorite, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Isn't that just free labor? That's definitely just free labor. What the hell? Want to give it a shot yet? Huh? Let me try some of these soup cakes first. The texture is super tender. When you bite into it, it's just right, but it just feels a bit bland. I see you've got the sweet tooth. You use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customer even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess I just have my palate is. But you just said that there was rock sugar in this. think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second. Shagwong turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And besides her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. These ingredients I should be able to make the osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now?
Mm-hmm.
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love this candy so much I keep some just for myself. It says Miss Yeshua needed some. I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. I thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there was an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. Better to stay away from them. Eh? That's so. Got it. Thanks for the heads up. They're telling Rita the dangers of the white flowers. Shagwong finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cakes. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, thumping past tools of measured flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire sweet shop. I'm gonna try some first. Wow, dear customer, osmanthus cake you made it. It's totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special? Sell it as production price for everyone to try. Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what just delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? Practically drooling over here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This cake is really something else. It's divine. This praise is like a pebble thrown into lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. These are super fragrant pastries. We want some too. One serving each, please. Here's those mantis cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. Really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the tongue-sweet stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and minute and ordinary moments of happiness. Hope this happening never ends. Soon all of Xiaoguang's mantis cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular dishes, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magic power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. People really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiaoguang, Eleanor, wave goodbye. You check the time. So if something comes to mind. Xiaoguang, follow me. Oh, alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swavian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too, but I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cake with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes. Hey, Xiaoguang, what's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever.
All these flags.
Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves. You stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkwei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof with a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shengguang is light like a bird, and maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms, her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation?
Seal it or destroy it.
We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out. That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
What's interesting is this little orb that's the light of the sword actually looks like the hollow, the ethereal black orbs in this picture, which means the sword is ethereal in energy, or maybe half of that energy is ethereal.
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Yashimon moves over closer, her soft and cool fingertips lifting her chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against her ear, soft, warm, and almost easy. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious, which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No, maybe even more than that. But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
I figured as much.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her. The part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yashimon gives you a long, searching look as if she has more to say, but no words come. And just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. What? Why am I playing as her? Uh-oh, something's gonna happen. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised my junior I'm making Osmanthus cakes again. I'll wait until morning, Senior. We might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
She's gonna forget all her memories here. I hope not.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yashimon rolls out her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying too hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting on violet nights, and her junior smile. with those fragments scattered melts away, leaving no trace behind.
My head. It hurts. It feels like I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
There she goes, all these thoughts what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that leads us out to make us mantis cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Fishing on bites her lower lip and her place to make the cakes. It's almost like she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Did I just see me? How did I suddenly end up with violent lights? My body, has it reverted back to a child? Logic explaining this should be a dream, but can you actually dream while you're... Can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Hey, I think I hear crying over there. Is that the city she had gone from when she was little? Why is this little kid is, I don't know.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Welcome to Get Good. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. Candies? You got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Alright, it's getting late. I should get going. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping I could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I got other stuff to do. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still know each other's name yet. Yeshin Wang. What's your name? I'm Wise. Wise. I remember that name. Right, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As it's a master words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? Then some Osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods. Feels like they're hinting at something. I dreamed just now. Wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made Osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought Osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how does Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold those Mantis candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiaoguang standing there, and in her hands is that a box of those Mantis cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Yoshimon's diary. Within his pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written at the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better.
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved. Her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too, Junior. Actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside, and if you listen closely, you can hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang can exchange a glance and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Is the sky red? Uh-oh.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
How did they spread like this so quickly?
Oh, if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be. We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before. The Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Liu Hangzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her towards the back of the Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers turn around yours, unsteady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I thought her tentacles
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster. Definitely feels like something big's coming. Saw defense force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, other people with mobility issues around here. Why not tell you? You're sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Price? You want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior. Shoot one. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're in the sample of Yunque Summit too. Nice to meet ya. I'm sorry, but we need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunque Summit. It's like super shop said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Minato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the first force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes out to help more citizens. Long time no see, you look energetic. Good. Or not, it's Magus. Long time no see, you look energetic. Good. And you guys? As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course, you have to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Ah, hello everyone, I'm Yeshikwang. Why is he singing? So you also the sample Yunque Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi's facing, I'm afraid that's just not about those black flowers. Look over that way, since that be something crazy.
Phylum Heights.
We're doomed. It's over. GG. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Just need some time to process things. I think I just got a group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Where's Spell? Oh, there she is. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. We can't clear them out. It's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights. It's just miasma we're dealing with. We can do what everyone's lives in this. Everyone, this one black flower, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemon Hollow. This thing's covered up with miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Did Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power shooting sword? Yeah, that's right, but it's still not how it felt back there. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic and most corrupted core. And try to focus your energy like a needle, pierce into that core, purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't scatter them, but to turn it back into clear water. That's a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know what I'm saying would make sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. She takes a deep breath, stops her offensive techniques. Instead, closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with energy. Time ticks by second, beads of sweat form on her forehead. Her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger to begin to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone's starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eye. I found it. Right here! As she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingers, extracting the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek. Its entire form to violently twist the black petals that guys on the sunlight and begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke and dissipating into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. Phew! It was way more mentally draining than I thought. How long did it take me? To hear the number reported by Tsuniki. Everyone falls silent once again. Even Senior Fufu takes this percent to professing the black flower. Getting out the black flowers that pure feather points, which shows required more so much manpower. Much faster than we just used the Chipmunk sword. Xiaoguang, don't be silly, there's way too many black flowers. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. There's so many of us here at Quay Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yihu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yihu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns to you, look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flowers miasma with a sword, and there were no side effects.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Failum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangbu along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assignment. Even only you, only Xiaoguang Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Failum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first. Always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time is for no. Let's move as we can. With this mission, targets to let me hung through for the blood clouds just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming source condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to people take violent heights. It's my duty as a sword keeper. I must do this. You're like admitting it, but it really is something I should. Come on, so you ready? Let's head out. Let's go! The abnormal asthma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourselves staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What the hell? Is that an eyeball?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere. It looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Is that Sarah?
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Then why did I hear Sarah's voice?
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! They spotted us!
Robots.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory. How are you feeling, Xiaowang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
You're matching key.
The blade knows my heart. Ride the wind.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
What?
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, rather fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
My heart.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Pretty sure the last one.
The blade knows my heart.
Wait. Damn it!
Free as the sky. Ride the wind. Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same thing. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
The line is gone. Radiant cloud. Frost glistens. Blazing arm. Light brings the dawn. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here still. Xiaowang stumbles her way over to the black flower. As pick up the vision she saw earlier, she sees a bit worn out.
Oh.
Yes, Xiaowang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel the shining sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once being purified, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. You look so tired. I'm gonna take a break from this. No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises his sword, but right at that moment, her body feeling freezes as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice following it familiar suddenly rings out. Trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Begone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Shingon walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. One breath to brush against your ear, soft and ticklish just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things. It's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yeah, Shingon gives you one last long look. Then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self.
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay. For anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining. So clear and so bright that for a moment, they remind you of what Ye Xingguang just said. There's no mistake in it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy and useless. Almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best. Ride the wind.
Nicole, what you need?
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
You walk up to a strange statue. This statue looks like it's commemorating something. It's also a weird-shaped pattern written on the wall behind. Story that unfolded deserve most important treatment considering the marks left behind. Story? Yeah, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like an actual wear and tear from the time. The powers of the wall behind have been defeated. It wasn't exactly in a friendly way. Over there, these abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue presented, while others rejected it. For the second case, people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same people. Then after an unknown event, people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything that represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue was Lady Sunbringer. First generation void hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you before. Though my memory might was damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island flying above New Eridu. No sky limit. Never heard of that one. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Halfway Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as loud as Halfway Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. And the sky limit. There live people and not who like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore long ago. Long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore. Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing, but I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Everything Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do?
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you. We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Old generation versions is all going to be nice. Well, aside from the Zenless that died.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
Funny, I can feel the gleaming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Okay, fine. Behind you! Radiant cloud! What the heavens?
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
All right.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
With a pure heart. Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Can't tell what's right. Try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to connect to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up.
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
Teacher?
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
The push-pull defense door and the grid shutter door are electronically powered. Okay.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Yeah, this machine doesn't look that easy to activate. This feeling, is there anything energy in there? Good thing I'm putting those out into training and perception technique. Great to manipulate the air within the machine. Let's go for this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I forgot to do this.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Wait, how do you know this?
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
Tailless. Miyabi's weapon is equal to Qingming sword. Wait, but you heard right. She does know more about the Qingming sword. That's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade Tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Oh yeah, Tailless has a whole bunch of curses on it, and dead spirits, and God knows what else in it. What does the Qingming sword do?
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction. Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids. I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But...
Man, having one-sided conversation is kind of rough to figure out what exactly is going on. Teacher has been here before. What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming swords. You're referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? Being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that is good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Belle, not my me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it the teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, now my head's a mess. Are you okay? You need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. Teacher knows about a Qingming sword advantage and might help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info from the teacher to keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind the door. This is a boss fight.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Watch out!
Xiaoguang? Xiaoguang? You're hurt!
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's all my fault. If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. Yeshunguang Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
Lisa, leave it to me!
Yep.
Retreat judgment! Keep this advantage.
What the heavens?
We did it!
I have to purify all of them.
No! Not in your condition!
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Yeshin Guang stays unusually quiet, but it feels so light even though she's leaning against your shoulder. Something like she's not really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yeshin Guang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yeshin Guang lifts her gaze and comes in eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yeshin Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Guang gives you one last look. The next moment, Guang returns to normal, but she stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Guang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Guang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperate against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Guang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure's right there. Let's go.
And then, for some reason, Guang, who has been silent this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Guang, can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
After saying a few words, Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Xiaoguang stays silent for a long time as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Ms. Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Michelle pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless looking Banyo along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiaoguang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Who is turning? Miyabi, what are you here? I don't think this is part of the story, so I'll ask her anyway. You're here too, Proxy. So HSOS 6 came too. We seem to use a kit to provide support. But for some reason, only masters of Yunque summits are capable of dealing with the miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Island Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tailless has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Saban and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSL. I hope things will get better. So Taylor's does have some effect. Finally, you unite with the rest of the Yunque Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
You explained to everyone for Yunque Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on my way from the hollow just now, Xiaoguang started to recover for a bit. Is it just coincidence or maybe? Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Wait, why is Senior here? Push up in the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior initially stood in front of the desk contemplating upon noticing your arrival. He turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise. I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Xiaoguang ended up like this.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault. But right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Yeah, I figured that's
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it's hard, everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as he's about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
And yet you were hitting yourself for some reason from someone that had the connection with the creator and knows about the creator. That's suspicious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring is solving issues and other strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring? What's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
He's acting.
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
You're not getting your repairs.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This is the ending she deserves. Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yi Shunguang with us into Let Me Hollow to meet Shi Yuan. Then use his method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. You ready? Let's head out now. Let's go.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What the heck? What the? That looks more like alien tech than anything.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright, like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just stand a transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yixuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yixuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Gesture you and bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yixuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Channel the Creator's power from within this alchemy, Xiaoguang. There has been no sign of rejection. The genius so truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I use a method recording the ancient tone to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Close your eyes and look into Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to think. The endless darkness of familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
One of them situations.
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang?
Xiaoguang's eyes are entirely shut as I'm lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
already looks very alien. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. This is all
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
This moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? There's the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes.
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Heck, my head hurts. Let's keep
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes. I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Nemean Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating.
That's why the food was bland.
I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away.
That's why you need extra sweet.
My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear.
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness.
Xiaoguang!
But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaoguang!
Junior?
Grab onto me! It's not over yet. Promise. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. Great to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yoshiko. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot you can't hear me right now. Anyway, this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her sense and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power. Yes, she ran a channel, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. We can recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses. Whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touch is now we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with here. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Yeshun Guang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
This memory. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? That's not the time to think about it. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? Just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Oh, the scene.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh, that event made me happy and sad. I can't believe it was an event and not an actual like cool thing or a permanent thing.
Mylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Great. And you, Yoshimura, you are I am you. You're in the real world out there. I haven't left you. Simply exist in a different form. Our divisions are only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much from me, protecting me. Us. Huh? I said it was us. You stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all of those past events. So hold your head high. Be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than most important. The presence helps us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. And let's get back to more. Like I said before, hidden in these illusions are the precious memories, the precious moments and memories that belong to us. We made and tasted us Mantis cakes together. That what you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. And use those ingredients to make this Mantis cake from the memory. This way we should be able to inflict more sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With those words, Yushin Guang vanished into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
The sweet fragrances met this washed through the air. From your scent. Mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Guess I gotta get the other ingredient first. The sticky rice is soft and it's suitable with subtle scents. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
Pour those Mantis, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. Put the dough into a steamer and a familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems like her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we try to Mantis cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture is sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Well, thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. Oh, let's love this sight. Oh, for some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we have to face the creator's lingering power of this illusion. Just another familiar figure. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we have to face enemies manifesting from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I'm not being much help. You helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right, besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for an opening to strike back. You'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. Let those words fish along this piece. Let's move forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up This is Yeshuan Guang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Give it up, Sarah.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming Sword, Yeshuan Guang. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my deity Junior. Hey, what's wrong?
I'll bring you home! Hang on, Shoko. I'm coming.
My strength is back! I'll try and attack! The sword follows my will and wins power in the heaven! There are still people waiting for me! I can't stop here!
The suffocating roars eventually fade into distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
She recovered.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
When you hear the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkwei Summit asks about me, please don't...
Brother? You...
Xiao Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss
Damn it! Group of suspicious figures in black sign appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkwei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guang confessed his senses, Miss Xiao shoulders forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
There's no way.
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Xiao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, there's a clear spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Search frantically for any signs of Zhao.
Miss Zhao! Where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Poor Bunny's embarrassed. There's some time before I make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion, searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain, value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by. Isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Michelle freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Aww. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. That's more lovely than I remember. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiaoguang fed over the impending lectures, he can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Falun Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkwei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Suibian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang's figured one that everything around her. She saw the beautiful stuff for ages as every these most organized sites have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. I've got an even bigger business one in 6th Street. So, are there more, way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? That's right. Mountain of them. Wow! I wonder what kind of stories are here inside them. Happy ones, sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. Catch up on all the stories you missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang Sandy's and close, instinctively close your eyes, brushing something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, she just noticed a tiny speck of dust in your eyelashes. Can you help but brush it away? The vision's improved. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Jesus, her senses were that messed up this entire time? Wow. My sense of smell seems to be a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the Mantis cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the Mantis cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Ah, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet it with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Xiaoguang, Jenny passed Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oops. Everything's finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part by Yashiwen is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, We couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
What?
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yixuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to really get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two, don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior, you have finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. Well, let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. Just need to meet point with Xiaoguang. You're trying to avoid someone that sold your information, Xiaoguang. I haven't seen that bamboo before. That's a cool looking one. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around on that familiar face, his gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly does his tense features gradually soften, finally revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunque Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, Countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Whoa. Senior has never looked like this angry before. His one gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, let's talk this through calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Shi Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Shibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao Guang, you follow after him. Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Shi Yuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue!
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool! To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't? If I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui's summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes out to see through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Why are you showing Shifu? As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. But as the High Preceptor Yunque summarized your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister, Mr. Lu. Lu Hangzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he can only watch helplessly as his companions died, just like back then when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, by being completely powerless. Yeah, that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hengzhou's situation. Based on current information, not only will he be expelled from Place 7, but he also faces punishment from public security. Though none of this can be made up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishun Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. I understand the expelling part, but public security, I don't know. Oh well. You walked to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Luxpring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hengzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, singing ear makes silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you. No.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Shi Yuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her finger, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets her gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I think I remember. I dreamed about it before, but something felt off.
So you do remember. That's good. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Sleepy time. Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Though we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of Qingming, so at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day, time to get some rest. Hope nothing else happens. Let me plant the flag right here. Drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back in the perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant pulse of the city streets while catching the familiar sweet mantis fragrance linger in the air. You see Xiaoguang stand right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly toward you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos of the world has drifted far away from you at this moment. Just as you're surrounded by happiness and tranquility, the electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Levian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
We're doomed. Everybody's dead.
Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
Jeez Louise, yeah.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Oh, not again.
Neon Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Your rabbit of Plaza and Phylum Heights and Rose Ishan Shifu is here too. She gazed at Xiaoguang Senior, her usual calm eyes filled with conflicting emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you about Yonghui Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yonghui Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Sure, Yuan. I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunque Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hangzhou or Yunque Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunque Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunque Summit as well as Bill also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carrying on weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Weifei and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunque Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this. I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again, so please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely—
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But—
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Limnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Limnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you.
I became a Wi-Fi signal pole.
Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishun quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for survival in the era
Mobile squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me! Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishun approaches Xiaoguang, who asks for the unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishun steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishun will lead the majority of the Yonghui Summit disciples and members of HSL except for Shimiyabi, guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing out normal miasma and Phylum Heights and protecting the citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 2 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of normal miasma and black flowers, except for Hoshigi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yonghui Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So, everyone else will remain responsible for fighting and cover fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near Miasma Flare Tower, the Jufu Fellini Odo Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pranyi Hu leading the members of Spook Shack. The Spook Shack is comprised of civilians and members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Yoshimu Miyabi leading Banyu and Yalu. And then there's us, Yeshimon, Rockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the desolate hollow, find the source of the greatest power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about, but never mind. So, what's the situation? So that's the situation. So get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel to Rain's Head. Let me know. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's go.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xunguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Poor buddy.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echo.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are.
Oh, they saw this.
Your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
finally found you lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
I knew it.
What? Xiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Incoming! I see edge. Frost glistens!
Good. Our backup's here.
Xiao lowers her head, expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tom's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Weifei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker. Judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
She's acting like Zack at the end of Crisis Core.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
The overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma. The illusion that feels so strange for me to take shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the Creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, Vision Fire returns and the leg comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no!
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw, as we mentioned before. Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, No division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Was that his test?
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge. Initiation wand. Without work.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection of the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. Looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
The Senate transmission when Bell comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Free as the sky.
Is all this stuff around us lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There's so many flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, let me just recover. I need to save your strength for later. But, besides, the companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Chimney Sword could definitely be saved at the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waisei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out. That crane over there might get us further down, but we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Yeah.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Recently, several long-time workers at the refining workshop have been showing varying degrees of porcelain lung. Lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is not toxic, its macrocrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulties. Effective immediately, all positions are handled porcelain powder. Most strictly use the research centers need to design protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset.
We did it.
Center transmission from Belcom Street.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lock Spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted, forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit, probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Ride the wind.
Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized melting and processing of volatile ore, with individuals privately crafting personal amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper deployment methods have already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using personal amulets saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the first guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of the settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the normal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips her Qingming sword tightly, her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword! If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy on the ground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Waifei shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums a deep, resonant...
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What? What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them!
But if the Creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again. And still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him. Then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Wait, is it another one of the super AIs?
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Is it yokai?
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Yeah, you're working with Julius's group.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banyue and Dylan, were no different. Banyue saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly! Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Offspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Darn evil robots.
Get behind me, Junior! Take out these ethereals first! Oh shit! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator! I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that!
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Because if you finally catch your breath, the transmission comes in from Bell.
Wise, bad news! Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow... it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
They'll say... They'll say a few words to us until... Bell says a few words to us and tells us to inform the other squads of the outbuilders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been content already approaching both the boulders.
Be careful, everyone!
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Let it Your weakness has been exposed. Perfectly submitted. Wanna play a game?
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Okay.
Meanwhile, with Hoshibi, Miyabi, Banyo, and Dylan Squad.
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks
like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Take this hatred! Crumble!
Drop on again.
The cold is silent.
Blazing gale!
Is it got enough?
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
As for Jufu for Noble Squad.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Noble Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Keeping up, Captain?
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just exhaustion pushing way down on everyone. A calm, clear voice. One that should no longer exist as well.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes across the boundaries of time and death into me at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours, you damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
We stand side by side, those hazy long-berry memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, recurring vividly once more.
You're getting slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the numbers growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
but you won't back down. You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump back into battle, we obviously the call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Can this need to keep exhaustion for continuous battle plan?
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orby. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
Meanwhile, Xiaoguang on Wise's side. Thick with nauseating stench. The sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereal surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the mass and seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like we'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Yes, Xiao Zhao, the others helping you quickly take care of the mass materials.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Get to the mind of Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
defectors have been listed as top priority fugitives. Former Captain of the 2nd Guard Leonid Antonov. Head of Plant 1 Yulia Goryacheva. Former Chief Technical Director Bryce Sunbringer. The Lord's Command has obtained substantial evidence that these individuals engage in the acts of treason that harm the collective interest, including, but not limited to, directing attacks on production facilities in Factory 1 and Factory 3, inciting mutiny within the 2nd Guard, and stealing critical research. Anyone with information regarding wanted individuals or other defectors must immediately contact the Lord's Command or any nearby 1st Guard personnel. Substantial rewards will be granted for providing actionable intelligence.
Here's my
Those who
heart.
privately contacted or assisted wanted individuals will be treated as defectors themselves. I wonder who those are. After a while, you finally catch it to Locksmith. Still trying to resist. Maybe you just accept their arrival with courage, everything will be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Yeshimon, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator is the same as you should go on. But what would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Freilian Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword, or Qingming Swordkeeper. The base case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Swordkeeper who had already lost her 5 senses. I was so close to success. I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Yeshimon's senses. Does Xiaoguang using her senses part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. The way she sat with the Exaltus. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as the Eridu remains in such chaos, it feels like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lock spring!
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead! We need to take out these enemies and catch up! Shit! If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall!
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Ride the wind!
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming Sword is resonating with something here.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
The sword will follow.
No! I don't!
Ride the wind!
What's going on? This is just
The line is drawn.
Frost fortune! Split the heavens! Blazing arc!
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up the key?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
The sword?
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption. And then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Also, the Lord and Lady Sunbringer. That means something that
With a pure heart?
to become a fugitive.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Question is why?
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Providence of Malice. Where the Creator slumbers and where the Creator awakens. This place is the root of countless calamities, where hollow praises are written in volumes and mysterious salvation.
Whoa! It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind, but why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring goes distant and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a lit sky. Surrounded by ruins and cries of despair, Lockspring calls his master, a man whose face is twisted by anger.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
I had a fair woman clutched a cat tightly. His only food was a crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, driving more step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her!
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just that, what thing with a pink stomach suit. I think the piece of bush has to.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes ran out of sight. The man is the one who shows you the lily aside and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground without pain. Mad with desperation, she starts to run to his mouth until he finds a hand that gives him a
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time! Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love, but I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed, the pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
The line is drawn.
Split the heavens! Light brings the dawn.
It's the price of eternal peace!
Wait, I don't remember those. Why the heck does he get swords?
Winning pieces are in place. Yep. I see edge. Radiant cloud. Blazing arc.
Lock spring. Sorry we had to do this. Oh, you're still alive.
Lock spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late. Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
Massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface and a thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying up a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strange, calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers into the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply. A faint smile rests on her lips. In her clear eyes there's the fear and confusion, one an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The youngest man the setting seems to find its target, turning into a massive turn of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way.
The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win!
The cost is your life! What kind of a win is that?
Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time. I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
What was that?
Is that...
Also, what was his power? So what things happen?
Sarah?
Hi, Sarah.
That thing. That's Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens!
Shoot, here we go for the combo. I'm scared. Yes, I know. Ow! I forgot to double.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best! Did it?
Yeah, we won.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Wait. Those concepts. Those look like metal shit. Hey, does that lead back to Hollow Zone?
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
You have to hold on! Everyone, be careful!
Oh, it's scared of Babylon.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. That's good work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock! Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
She must get it.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Guys, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on!
Destroyed their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember, again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Did she just smile?
Fools. One day, you'll all.
It's finally done.
As a final trace of the creative phase into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiaozhou lets out a long sigh and plows down on the ground, lowering for the first time a tired smile. They're showing for the first time a tired smile. Her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiaozhou. And you too, Junior.
Yeah, but what was that power you showed?
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Look into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology. Your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiaozhou's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run toward that patch of miasma, where there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that grief appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's dreams. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
It's exactly what you're thinking. Because I'm thinking it too. The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and the mist of flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look...
They look like just like you two. Like Wise and Belle.
My head and eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just... caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem,
Yeah,
right?
for real.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his senses flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs these words, but his voice has lost its former resonant note. Filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of the senses finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Near the taunts, Lightspring gazes calmly in the darkness before him. And yet feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
I knew it was yokai, because yokai's disruption corruption, which is how he can break the seal like that. Yay, I was right. Lockspring sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Together, Xiaoguang and Xiaozhao, you return to Failum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if time has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seeming ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaozhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaozhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Xiaozhao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile just then two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secret safe.
Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Zhao attracts the shouted yelling of the resigned band you are waiting for. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Xunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry. You've earned this honor.
Thank you.
So as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, voice clear and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Xunguang's cheeks suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having to survive the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. Lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still—
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Xunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from under the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, Taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter Nightmare has finally arrived.
The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Oh, they finally showing him.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang. The hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter from this moment on for New Eridu and for our shared tomorrow. I offer my sword, my strength, and my life until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword. Ye Shunguang! May New Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respects to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows, his expression remains calm as always. By the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, and Leafy himself didn't guess is there. Yoshi Yuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, turns away and marks alone against the tattered chairs. The silhouette fades into the darkness.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light.
Or conviction.
It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now. Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long steel porcelain mine in Luminia Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Wise, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission. Ancient Kuei Summit is gathered at the Suibian Temple to see her. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter. Yeshinguan. Now that's a hella cool name. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's like a special title that Mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter. To show respect for their contribution and all that. Oh. Qingming Arbiter, probably first Xiaoguang's master the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga. Ishimi Miyabi. Super cool. It sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Oh, me? Hey, just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiaoguang and the others at Swabian Temple. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Belle.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiaojiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yushuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone said their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly began to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Shi Yuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who was silent. Well, stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
Oh, that's pretty accurate.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yoshi Yuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little. But pause his head away and instead gently rests his hand on your shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Wise.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now.
I mean, what was his ability? Like, it literally healed them from the cuts and then expelled the miasma and gave it a tangible form for a second. Like, what is that?
Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Yoshi Yuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath and uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well. along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
It takes Xiaoguang to her room.
Oh!
Are these all photos we took? We've organized them all. That's right. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering lights, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day. It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched.
That was a nice event.
I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior, why?
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes and got to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly and turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang is only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunque Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. I wish you go talk to Belle about it. Why? It's perfect time. I got something to tell you. Got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah? They're probably not the real creator. What? No way. They possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably the creation of the creator, powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. It seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in their own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Wise. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Oh, that's why one eye was yellow. It seems like Lady Sunbringer did something to Lemnian Hall left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lock Spring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was told the same thing. The Lock Spring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstanding hostilities, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but that's just the creator's creation alone. But just the creator's creation alone was such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire One Fate Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? The idea was to manage to defeat them. Certainly the creators are invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect One Fate Peninsula and Yoru in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnir Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She must have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. She might have been. There must be more to the story. I hope there's the case too, and about what you mentioned earlier. A strange figure talking to her. So wait till the monsters and those weapons the teacher kept mentioning. The Chicken Sword and the Cursed Blade Tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, you say sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again.
He's got the Gias. Yeah, I think that looks like the Gias.
Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
What? What are you talking about? Oh boy. I guess we have to wait until season 3 for more answers there. Because I think the next step is intermission. Oh, don't matter. Event time.
Good. Nothing unusual for now.
Xiaoguang, when did you get back? How was your first mission as a Void Hunter? Why are you being so secretive? Oh, right. Belle, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu are still out taking care of things around Phylum Heights. I'll go fetch them. Just wait a sec. Huh?
Shh! Keep your voice down. Sorry, Junior. I guess I don't know my own strength now. Are you okay?
I'm fine. But don't you want to see everyone now that you're back? Did something happen during the mission? Did it not go well?
No, the mission went perfectly fine. I just came across something a little strange. I'm not even sure how to explain it to you or the others. I'm sorry, Junior Wise. I wanted to be happy coming back to see you all after the mission, but I'm just so tense. I have no idea when the next anomaly might appear, and you can't hear it.
What drives a person to take up the sword, and what awaits them because of it?
Hold on. I'm not imagining things, am I? Did a woman's voice come out of the Qingming Sword just now?
Huh? You can hear it? But none of the investigators I worked with on the mission could hear it. Not even Senior Miyabi.
What lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword?
Actually, I can hear it really clearly. It's still speaking now while we're talking, mumbling something about but lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword.
Well, I guess that will make things easier for me to explain. While I was wielding the Qingming sword in the middle of battle, I suddenly heard a woman whispering in my ear, and I couldn't make it stop, no matter how hard I tried. Nothing like this has ever happened before. I didn't know if the Qingming sword had undergone another change, but when I was about to bring it back for Shifu to take a look, it suddenly said something that caught my attention.
The one who wields the sword shall find the answer within the hidden realm, the very origin of the Qingming sword.
Oh, that's pretty
Yes, that's what caught my ear.
The origin of the Qingming sword? What's that supposed to be? I have to admit, it's piqued my curiosity.
I'm not sure how much of what it says can be trusted. But if such a hidden realm really does exist, and there's knowledge linked to the origin of the Qingming sword...
I see. So if that voice isn't lying, we should be able to find a way to overcome the Qingming sword's negative effects by going to that hidden realm.
Yeah! Shifu and my brother have done so much to suppress the Qingming sword's effects on me. I think it's time I take action too. With you here, Junior Wise, even if Shifu and the others can't hear the voice, they'll still believe me. I want to tell them what's going on, and then head to that hidden realm and see it for myself.
The Qingming sword will guide you to the hidden realm. The sword bearer must not miss this fleeting chance.
Huh?
Xiaoguang, what's wrong?
Just now, an image of a hollow flashed through my mind. Somewhere in Lemnian Hollow. I even caught a glimpse of myself freeing the Qingming sword there. Is it showing me the way to enter the hidden realm? Junior Wise, we don't have much time. The images in my head are already starting to fade.
Shifu went out on a mission earlier and isn't at Suibian Temple. If we're in a hurry, let's just leave a letter for her and the others and go right now.
Wait, Junior Wise. Belle told me that you experienced a strange reaction in your eyes earlier. You should stay here and wait for Shifu to come back. I can go to the hollow by myself.
This is about the Qingming sword, so I don't want you to go there alone. And I haven't felt anything unusual in my eyes lately, so I think it should be fine. Don't worry, Xiaoguang. I'll be sure to take care of myself.
How am I supposed to refuse when you give me a look like that? Fine. Just promise me that you'll let me know the moment you feel any discomfort. I hope we can find something in there.
If you come, remember to bring some pork buns.
Oh, come on. Now you're being excessive.
Do you think we'll really find anything?
I want to wait for Shifu to return before making plans, but as soon as we don't have time. So we head to Lemni Hollow right away. Let's move. You go into Lemni Hollow with Xiaoguang and rush to the corner she sense. No matter how you look at it, it's just an ordinary corner of the hollow. There's no realm at all. Just as you were thinking that, Xiaoguang suddenly unleashes the Qingming sword. Tens of thousands of sword formations shoot into the air and scattered around, and the terrain itself begins to change in unbelievable ways. Qingming realm. The special area form of the Qingming sword keep unleashes the power of the Qingming sword at a specific coordinate within the hollow.
So this is the hidden realm the Qingming sword was talking about. The whole area looks completely different, like some sacred, secluded place hidden deep in the mountains. Amazing!
To think, the Qingming sword could reshape an entire area within the hollow. Xiaoguang, are you okay? Did unleashing the sword just now take a toll on you?
No, I'm fine. But I've just had this strange feeling since a moment ago. Oh, right, Junior. Could you take a look and see which way leads out of here?
You quickly scan the surrounding area and spot a path leading out. As you move toward it, an unseen force pushes back against you. No matter how many times you try, you can't break through the barrier.
Finding a way out isn't the problem. It feels like there's an invisible barrier here that stops us once we get close.
I knew it. I felt this heavy, stifling sense of confinement ever since we got here. Guess this isn't a place where we can just come and go as we please. Even though we left a letter for Shifu, it looks like we'll have to explore this place on our own. The barrier will probably keep the others out.
It's going to be tricky without any outside help. Still, hopefully we can explore without any trouble and find something that'll help with your recovery.
Strange. The Qingming sword feels more active than ever. This place must be hiding something really important. Come on, let's keep going. I'm sure I can cut right through whatever stands in our way. Ethereals? Even in this realm? Let me take care of them. This feeling, it's...
Sword Strike. Sword Strike is Yoshinguang's unique ability in the Qingming realm. Combat, when controlling Yoshinguang, press that button, dealing massive damage to enemies. Sword Strike is 30 seconds.
What is it, Xiaoguang?
The Qingming sword seems so restless. If I use it now, it might awaken an entirely new power.
I can't believe this is an event. I only have 2 days to...
The gate is right up ahead.
Wait, why is there an abandoned sword altar here?
This is strange. The Qingming swords reacting to the sword altar. When I bring it closer, I get this feeling that my mind is sinking with the whole space. Can you sense the place back? Not exactly. It's more like this space is sharpening my vision. With that, I think I can grasp the Qingming sword's state more clearly. Wise, when we have a moment, I would like to go over the new ability of this land. Maybe I can refine this power further. Alright, let's give it a try. Okay, the last one I sense a unique power from Qingming. Looks like you gain extra combat abilities in the Sundered realm. You can check the specific effects here. Let's see, we'll get more familiar with the new Sword Strike ability. Let's see when Qingming so mastery enhance your abilities. Sword Strike hits an enemy, she gains 800. Try to use the AR special attack ultimate, Sword Strike's ability to this by 4 seconds. Sword first try, armor gauntlet. Mastery, oh boy. Gonna be at this for a bit. Xiaoguang, you okay? After boosting our strength, we should have kept moving forward, but I can't sense it. There's some serious power behind this door ahead of us. Might be up against some one real tough enemy. Junior, once the door opens, stay right behind me. Let me handle this one. Got it, let's roll. Front squad in the Qingming realm trial, Qingming trial, Jiao trial, the island will be provided squad configuration options. You can also go to squad configuration screen to configure a squad. However, please note that in the Qingming realm you must include either trial version or my version. Okay, I'll get my version of that.
I'll give you a hint. I'm promised. Hush, the weather's this. I'm here. I'll show you my real value this time. I'm here. Need a hand? Hush. Hello. Rep 249. I'm promised. I'll show you my real value this time. What done? Yeah. What?
Drifting clouds. More ethereals incoming. Use the sword's new power to take them out.
Stupid bug.
Xiaoguang, stay alert. Ethereal is different from the others we've seen.
It's more active than the others. I'll be careful.
Damn it, it got away. Xiaoguang, are you hurt? I'm fine. I wondered for the last strike that Ethereal took some kind of ability, and for a moment I completely lost all 5 senses. But it only lasted for a moment. We're totally fine now. Junior, don't worry. Well, even for a moment, more like that is terrifying. Yeah, sorry, my power is strangely active here, so I got a little bit carried away. Let's move forward more cautiously. But I felt some kind of power from the creator just now. You mean the creator's power? Yes! This has never happened before since each Sword and the creator share the same origin. Maybe the theorists are being affected by the power as well. One thing is for sure, there are secrets buried here, and they are exactly what we want to uncover. Finding the clues that lead to them. Their next step. While you're talking shop wrong. I think you hear voices in the night. Imagining it? You exchange a look and confirm a series in your heads. Are there other people in this realm? Let's go check it out.
Interesting.
That voice. Why does it sound so familiar?
Yeah, where's she?
It came from the main hall. We should take a look.
So that's the purpose of this sculpture. Interesting.
Huh? Shifu, what are you doing here? Isn't there supposed to be a barrier around the hidden realm? Was your mission nearby and we somehow pulled you in too?
Hold on, Junior Wise. She might look like Shifu, but something's not right. The way she moves, the tone of her voice, something just feels off.
Shifu? Mission? I don't remember having any important matters to attend to, nor do I remember ever taking you as disciples. Who are you? Hold on. You there. Is that the Qingming sword in your hand? Ah, I see. I think I understand what's going on now. You came from outside the hidden realm, and you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword, aren't you?
That's right. My name's Yashunguang. And you are?
It's a long story, so I'll make it simple. I'm afraid I'm not the Shifu you're talking about. Just think of me as a native of this hidden realm. This low-lying area acts like a furnace, the encircling mountains trapping the energy within. An ideal site for enhancing the Qingming sword's power. When that power is unleashed here, it can reshape the hollow itself, creating what's known as the Qingming realm. Everything and everyone in this place exists according to the Qingming sword's will, my own appearance included. So it's no surprise you mistook me for someone familiar. And this young one here, who are you? An outsider shouldn't be able to enter the Qingming realm at all, only the sword's master.
I'm Wise. Wait, you mean no one else should be able to get in or out of here?
Forget it. None of that really matters. Whoever you are, if you're capable of entering the hidden realm alongside the sword's master, you must have some remarkable ability. Let's leave it at that for now. In any case, welcome to the Qingming realm, or, as some might call it, the world of the sword. By the way, about those pork buns I mentioned earlier, did you bring them?
Yep. I grabbed some pork buns from the kitchen. Senior Yinhu steamed them this morning. Huh? Wait a second. You're the voice we heard inside the Qingming sword. So you're the one who brought us here?
These pork buns aren't bad. I've actually been trying to communicate with you for some time, Yeshunguang, but you never responded. The fact that you're here now means your control over the Qingming sword has reached new levels. You must learn more about the weapon that's been fighting beside you. I'm sure you've been wanting to know more about the Qingming sword, whether it be for your own reasons or for your companions.
Exactly! If this hidden realm really hides the Qingming sword's origin, then please tell me, Shifu. Tell me how to suppress the effects of the sword. Oh, sorry. You just look exactly like my Shifu. I didn't mean to call you that.
No worries. I once had students of my own. It's been some time since I last heard someone call me Shifu. Hearing it again now makes me feel rather nostalgic. Since I plan to teach you the ways of the Qingming sword, you may as well call me Shifu. Back to the matter at hand. The means of suppressing the Qingming sword is hidden here, but it won't be easy to claim. Remember what I said earlier? This is the world of the sword. You'll understand what that truly means soon enough. Scattered throughout this hidden realm are countless nameless, masterless swords. Seek out the 3 most extraordinary among them, then return to me. Do that, and the Qingming sword's secret will reveal itself.
What exactly do you mean by extraordinary? And how are we supposed to find them?
Words alone can't explain everything. Get moving, and you'll figure things out as you go. Come back once you've found the first sword. Now then, I'll be here, waiting for your good news. Who made these pork buns? They're much better than what I used to eat back when I trained at the mountain sect. Very impressive.
This Shifu isn't quite like the Yixuan Shifu we know. She's more impatient, but somehow, she still has that same calm and comforting air about her.
My guess is that's the sister. By the way, Shifu, what were you looking at earlier? Ah, nothing too serious. You see the statue in front of me? Yeah, it looks unfinished. The sculpture on the pedestal has just a rough outline. Can't tell what it's supposed to be. But it feels oddly familiar. Same here. I'm certain I've seen a statue like this somewhere, but right now I can't remember a thing. Is there something wrong with it? Nothing. Judging by your reaction, it's not time yet. Forget what it said. If you explored the area before entering the main hall, you would have noticed that all the other doors are sealed with barriers you can't break. Since I told you to retrieve the sword, I should at least open the path for you. Come with me, I'll break the seal on the first area.
As the sword wills.
So this is the place. Excuse the intrusion. She places one hand to seal the next one breath as she focuses. Anyway, let's see if we can solution. Alright, get my head out. Spreading the seal with one hand? Shifu, is that some sort of special technique? Can you teach me? Technique? I just think the seal to Chicken Sword and let it know someone is wanting to visit, so we open the door. Anyway, let's go. Right. Got some uninvited guests.
Help! Somebody! Please, help me!
That voice and figure. Senior Inu?
Looks like it's really him, but why would he need help fighting ethereals?
I'm not sure. But let's help him. We can sort it out later.
All the ethereals have been taken care of? Thank you. Thank you for saving my life, brave strangers.
That outfit, that voice. Senior, is that really you? What are you doing here?
Huh? I've never joined any sect, let alone had any disciples. Are you sure you've got the right person?
Junior Wise, there's something about him that's not quite the same as Senior Inu.
Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. You look just like a friend of ours. So, who are you?
I'm a mercenary. They call me Big Pan. I'm a part of the Melt Iron Mercenaries.
The Melt Iron Mercenaries? That sounds familiar. But mercenary groups nowadays generally have a pretty loose structure. There aren't many stable organized groups.
What's that supposed to mean? It doesn't matter. I can see you two are really strong. Please, help save my comrades.
Your comrades? You mean there are others here?
Yes. Not long before, my mercenary friends and I came here with a mission from the Lords to help develop some new land. But we were ambushed by bandits. They came well prepared and hit us hard. We weren't ready, and we were defeated. We suffered heavy casualties, and the survivors are still trying their best to hold on. They sent me to find reinforcements, but soon after I set out, I got surrounded by those ethereals. Time's ticking. Please, help me save my friends.
Calm down, we'll help. But aren't you a mercenary? The ethereals that attacked you aren't that dangerous, so why didn't you fight them?
I lost my sword back where we were ambushed, so I can't fight.
Sword? Could it be connected to those extraordinary swords that Shifu mentioned? Either way, he's definitely not Senior Yinhu. If he was, he could take down ethereals with just his bare fists.
You exchange a look with Shaguang. She seems to be thinking the same as you. If you're not sure what's up with this person who looks so similar to your senior, the priority should be saving those people.
We understand the situation. Please lead the way. We just happen to be looking for something around here, too.
Thank you so much, both of you. If you can save them, I will do whatever I can to help you too.
Seems to be going. last battle. Basic combat, just adjusting has to base the sword altar. You can obtain Swordwell Essence, Swordmaster through Exploration. Swordmaster can be used to unlock new abilities. You can earn Swordmaster by progressing to events plot. Completing Swordmaster memory collections, completing Swordkeeper trials, and clearing the Nightmare Gauntlet. Swordwell Essence can be used to upgrade unlocked abilities. You can earn Swordwell Essence by progressing to the event plot, completing the trials, and
My teammates are trapped somewhere around here. Please.
Okay. This strikes hits an enemy, gains fortune. Ooh. She performs a dodge counter, stuns an enemy that will mark with Swiss strike mark. Enemies with Swiss now receive damage from Swiss strike. Swiss strike mark appears to be hit by Swiss strike once. This sheet, when there are multiple enemies left field, Swiss strike and prior to targeting enemies lose. Okay. Damn, look at that.
Damn, these ethereals! Am I really gonna die here today?
Oh, John! Are you okay?
I know that voice! Big Pun! Finally, come on! Give me a hand here! I'm finally saved! I thought I was dead for!
Sorry for the delay. Are you all right? Wait, why are you the only one here? Where's everyone else?
Delay? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. We sent you to get reinforcements. Where did you go, Big Pun? We were at our wits' end here. I got separated from the main group. I don't know their status either. So, where are your reinforcements? Did the Lords not send anyone?
Well, I got these two to help us.
Well, what? Are you for real? You think 2 people are gonna help? Listen, Big Pun. This is life or death. Never mind. There's no time to get more support. Even if it is just us, we gotta go back and save them. There's no running from this fight, Big Pun. You gotta fight.
Me? I really can't.
Actually, Big Pan lost his sword back where you were ambushed. Just leave the fighting to us.
Huh? Big Pun, you threw away the weapon that represents your dignity as a mercenary to get out of fighting? Whatever. You will have to fight, even if you don't have your sword. Just use your powerful hand-to-hand combat skills to handle those looters.
I really can't.
Hold up. Powerful hand-to-hand combat skills? I thought he was terrible at fighting. Just a moment ago, we found him completely helpless and surrounded by ethereals.
You didn't know? He's not bad at fighting. He's just a coward. We would never recruit a weakling who can't even fight. He's way stronger than anyone in our group. We were hoping he'd become a powerful addition for fights. But after a few missions, he couldn't even hold his sword anymore. Hey, Big Pun, look, it's different this time. We need your power. Stop being a coward and come with me.
Oh, do we really have to fight them to the death?
You want to reason with some bandits? Are you crazy? This is a crucial moment of the city's founding. You think they'd sit down and talk with the higher-ups? This is our only choice. You don't want the entire group to get killed, do you, Big Pun?
I don't want anyone to get hurt, but every time I hold my sword, I just feel...
Big Pan stutters under his words, unable to give a clear answer. Suddenly he turns and flees with astounding speed, disappearing into the distance.
Oh, wow. He's really fast.
That's what I was saying. He's one of the best when it comes to both swordsmanship and physical ability. We'd better find him quick, otherwise we're all dead.
Let's chase him, Xiaoguang. Mercenary groups, looters, the city's founding. This all feels like ancient history. Though I'm not sure exactly what's going on. It looks like his sword might be one we're looking for.
I agree. Let's head in the direction he was running.
Flying sword markers, they're back.
Mind and body as one.
Oh, I was thinking of taking a nap here. Did the boss send you to get me back? I'll get back, thank you. Your name? Come to think of it, just saw my companion was from the same episode nearby. Oh well, better not get involved because I didn't see anything. Did the boss send you to find me? I was just taking care of something. My favorite town, I'll head back now. Thanks for your help. I said, what now? I don't quite get what you're saying. Anyway, let's go. Oh man. Master of Betrayal. Solo leader. Thank you, Fred. Now that the three of us are united, we've got the upper hand against those two groups in the next sword fight. What fight? We've had bad blood with the other two faction swordmasters for ages. Now we each hold our own turf in the mountains, and soon enough, it'll be time for our final showdown. My two subordinates told me they've been secretly practicing their swordsmanship with such capable underlings, they won't stand a chance against us. Please accept my gratitude for your kindness. Because you gotta betray her. And
Someone's been through here. It has to be Big Pan.
If that mercenary's information checks out, and he's as strong as they say, then his fear of combat doesn't make sense. This doesn't add up. I'll have to ask him directly.
Yeah.
nice. I saw. See a picture of this.
There's blood in the air. Signs of a fight.
What is this? It says to the left here? Could it be a special server looking for? The numbers don't have match. You need to resolve is that people still, if it's the case, can't these be big plans? It's all feels like it's suppressed by some junior. Let's take a closer look. It might help you figure out what it is. Like a great drop. Stay alert. Don't worry, I'm not panicking.
Behind you! Frozen spirits! Countless swords in harmony!
After you defeated this sun and Ethereals, it feels like completely empty, like it's about fully released. But because of that, there's a special sword we're looking for. Just a hunch. When it was released, its power rushed into me, and I got a new sense of its nature. It isn't unique. There seems to be many swords like this in this realm. If we run into more swords like it ahead, let's try releasing the power too. Even if it's not the one we want. I feel like the power helps clear my mind. There's something else about this problem. Absorb memories. Interact to absorb, collecting multiple memories to piece together a complete story. Sealed sword memories. Complete the chance to break the seal. Memories of mighty sword masters recorded by the achievement sword to materialize in sword shape. Once collected, it can be placed in the shrine of the three monkeys to King Swordmaster. Memory shard of Big Pond. What the heck is that, a dog?
Xiaoguang, you okay?
Sorry, but could we stay here a little longer? I don't know why, but as I approach this area, my head is feeling unusual. Big Pond's footprints are on the ground. Looks like he's been through here before.
He was quick to escape the battlefield, but he still stopped here? Can you see anything from this area?
Looks like we can't see much other than the clouds of ash. Though, it seems like there are quite a lot of crows gathering nearby.
They're probably drawn here by the smell of blood. Looks like the fighting between the looters and mercenaries is worse than we thought.
Does the stench of death and slaughter attract the crows? I think I'm starting to understand Big Pond a little better now.
Huh? Just from seeing all of this?
Yes. Since we both saw the same scenery, maybe it stirred up the same feelings in our hearts, too. Sometimes, I fear the power I wield. The power of the Qingming sword. It's so powerful. When I hold it, I can tell that a single swing might easily wipe out many people or things. I can also feel that these crows are drawn by bloodshed and might be gathering because of me. Maybe that's what Big Pond was afraid of too. In the aftermath of wielding his blade and facing the lifeless bodies of his foes, maybe he could feel himself gradually slipping away, becoming an unrecognizable monster. Sorry, I was getting carried away there. I just felt that he shouldn't be too hard to understand, since he's a fellow swordmaster.
Maybe you have a point. I can tell that he doesn't like fighting and deeply values his companions. Having to wield the very power he fears to protect people. It's no wonder he's so conflicted. Hearing you talk about the insecurities you faced on your path to becoming a swordmaster, I feel like I'm gradually starting to understand your world.
Thanks for listening to my random mumbling. Let's keep going. If we can find him, I want to tell him everything I've realized just now. I hope he can also find the courage to wield his sword.
Watch out. High-risk ethereals ahead. Stay focused, Xiaoguang. Hold on. Something's not right with these ethereals. What's happening here?
Evil retreats.
Looks pretty rough. Fix it now. Thank you, you're so nice. Found some treasure that I found it, I shared with you. Colorado stole all my treasure. They told me not to trust anyone, but I think you're one of the good ones. The Grand Explorer will guide agents to find hidden mini cargo trucks as a way of showing gratitude. Pathless no bamboo grove. Mercenaries. The high risk of Barbaris, the ethereal that has devoured countless people, is right ahead. It's strange to use mercenaries about it. Where's the attack? What's going on? This Varus looks like it's losing place. Please help us. We're fighting the looters. But the leader must have mishandled the anti-corruption measures. Took out injuries and turned to Imperial. You said that they died and ran. Now that it feels coming straight for us. We can't keep fighting. We don't know who you are, but please help us. What are you talking about? Isn't that from researching the area right now? If we hadn't found the safe house in the ruins at the last second, We have ended up dead, just like those looters. It's only a matter of time before anyone finds us. Please beg me, help us. It's not active at all. There aren't any birds or safe houses here. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I want to stay though. I think you'd much help me. Better leave before he finds this place. You have the Meltdown mercenaries aren't pathetic enough to beg the citizens for help. Figure out something out. Maybe figure out her last words. We sent Big Pod to get help. He's been gone forever with no sense of coming back. If you were here, I assume he was over to tell with that monster with his brute strength. Nice. Let's see for now. Looks like your plan isn't here. Let's look for something else. We need to protect us with shipments. No, it's not a thought. If I'm right, we'll be fine even if we don't step in for now. Finding them escape Big Pun is a top priority. Once you find them, I'll explain everything. Disintegration technique.
Try breaking through using a technique. Now we can move forward. The blade knows my heart. Ride the wind. The blade knows my heart. Ride the wind. Another obstacle. Proceed! Alright, let's keep going. Big Pan should be close by.
Right, get this next stuff. Got all these ones for things. Break the seal to obtain a soul master memory contained within. Gather different memories of these past sword masters to piece together a complete story. Okay.
Ride the wind. I finally found you! Big Pun, your companions need you right now! We'll help you in battle. Let's go and support them.
No, I can't help you. When the looters came, I tried to wield my sword, but I immediately realized I was so scared that I couldn't even swing it. I'll only end up being more trouble for everyone. What use is someone with trembling hands on the battlefield?
So you don't want to save your friends? You just want to hide here forever and let them die alone?
Well,
Big Pun, I understand what you're going through. You're afraid of getting hurt, afraid of the enemy's attacks, but what you're actually most afraid of is your own strength. You haven't learned how to properly control your strength yet. Every time you do something, you deal devastating damage to others. That's why you're afraid that you'll eventually turn into a thrall or a monster if you keep using this power. That is what's bothering you deep down inside, right?
Yes, that's right. When I first trained my swordsmanship, I never imagined that my sword could cut down an enemy so easily. Taking a life. Every time I fight, I'd always end up leaving a trail of bloodshed in my wake. I began to fear the sword in my hands. And I was also scared of the exhilaration I began to feel when fighting. I had a feeling that the sword would eventually turn me into a monster that only knows fighting. You two are right. I can't just leave my friends. But please, tell me, how can I get rid of this fear? I want the courage to keep fighting.
There's no need to get rid of this fear. You only need to keep this feeling in your heart and continue fighting.
Huh? But doesn't that...
Even though you're afraid of your own strength, you still want to use it to protect your friends. The fact that you're thinking that way proves that you already have courage. Even if your fear persists after you draw your sword, it's a reminder of how you must coexist with your own strength. You cannot let a desire for destruction take over. And I think that's something that many a swordmaster fail to do. There's nothing shameful about fearing battle. Rather, it's the proof that you've become a powerful swordmaster. Let your fear guide you to your future. I've experienced the same worries. Trust me.
So you mean fear is part of being a swordmaster?
After listening to Xiaoguang, Big Pan falls into a long silence as he tries to muster the courage to make a decision. Quietly wait for his response, but he seems unable to convince himself after a while. He remains silent.
By the way, those looters you were fighting didn't take proper anti-corruption measures and have already been corrupted into ethereals. Would you feel better fighting ethereals rather...
Huh? Why didn't you say so? Then let's go help my friends.
The last hint of unease on Big Pan's face finally dissipates. Without saying a word, he starts running towards where his teammates are trapped.
Finally got him to move. It's not easy to convince someone with nothing but words. Luckily, we're dealing with ethereals instead of humans this time.
Xiaoguang, I have a question. Why did you insist on dragging him to the battlefield? What does he have to do with that ethereal that doesn't move?
When I saw Avaris standing there, I suddenly remembered what Dad told my brother and me when we were little. A story of ancient swordmasters who were heroes. In the early days of Eridu, many mercenary brigades were deployed to explore new territory and eliminate roaming looters. Their work contributed greatly to the city's establishment. Once, a mercenary brigade clashed with a band of looters, and one of the looters unexpectedly turned into a large ethereal, putting the mercenaries in a tough situation. At this critical moment, a new mercenary recruit stood up and drew his sword to fight. He defeated the ethereal on his own and captured the remaining looters, achieving a great victory. After that, the sword-wielding mercenary grew braver and braver and went on to become a renowned swordmaster in Eridu. And that's the story of none other than Big Pon of the Melt Iron Mercenaries, the one who beheaded Avaris and instantly became famous.
The early days of Eridu. That's a long time ago. You mean Big Pan is someone from ancient history? How could that be? And what's happening now is just like in the story.
We might have to wait until we return to the temple and ask Shifu to fully understand the truth. After thinking back on that story, I've realized that we have to guide the situation now to the same outcome as in the story. Anyway, let's help him defeat that Avaris now. If I'm not mistaken, that should be our next target. Come on, let's face that big back...
Honestly, I'm shaking like a leaf. But this time, I'm not backing down. My spear points where my blade should strike, and my sword follows where my heart leads. I, Big Pan, the Melt Iron Merc, am a swordsman who's sworn to protect my comrades. Your souls twisted into ethereals.
Harvest continue damage. This may be the special sword shield you mentioned, right? You absorbed it just now? Yeah, my body just did it on its own after that. It's something really strange. Come on, Junior, whatever it is doesn't feel dangerous. Thank you both so much. Not for you, but never I found the courage to wield a sword again. I never imagined my cowardly blade could one day become strong enough to protect others. That wasn't arguing. I mean, you chose to lift your sword despite being afraid of it. You're already a swordmaster as good as anyone. I'll remember these words and keep swinging my sword with unwavering resolve. As long as my blade can still be of use, keep fighting for my companions. Want to say more to the combo. Some reason that then he and the other mercenaries managed to immerse the blinding lights. The battlefield has been so noisy, just minutes ago. It's not empty, only two of you. They vanished. What's going on with them? They found swordship at the chicken sword and sword right here. We said we went on an adventure with them. We still don't understand what really happened. That's how she feel about all this. What's about them? You're back. The sword are you giving up? Seems like you found the first sword. Nicely done. Your Shinguan, come closer. After absorbing that sword, you felt something strange in your body, didn't you? How do you know? You only retrieve a sword that hasn't fully merged with you yet or formed a sword will you can command. Simply put, you still not to find it. I'll teach you how to use it now, so you can go stronger. Hold out your hand. Accept the enhancement. You can upgrade acquired abilities. There's so less of no reason about it. This can be used to upgrade accessibility. You can check the entire person here. Check the upgrade button. Who do I want to upgrade? Sure, that one. Okay, let's activate this. Sword deals 50% more damage. Don't attack ultimately deals that much damage. When their attacks hit, the attack is equal to reduced by
Drifting clouds!
Well, does your body feel lighter now?
How do I describe it? It's like there's an energy surging inside.
Very good. With this, the sword you have retrieved has become sword will for you to use. Continue the trial until the Qingming sword opens the next gate for you.
Shifu.
I know what you wish to ask. After this experience, you have a better understanding of the essence of this realm now, yes?
Shifu, you mentioned before that no one could enter or leave this realm besides us. So those who appear here aren't real people, but rather echoes of those who once existed, right? I once encountered beings born from miasma called drowned ideals that are somewhat similar to the people here, yet different. They don't have what you'd call a true form.
And the owner of the sword we retrieved, Big Pon of the Melt Iron Mercenaries? I've read about him in a Swordmaster novel. He's a famed swordmaster of the city founding era. So in other words, there's no way he could still be alive. But why would he appear here in the form of our senior from real life? And both he and the others, it's like they're reenacting the entirety of that famous battle.
It's simple. He and I are simply vessels. Puppets created by the sword with miasma and hollow matter after accessing the owner's memories. Naturally, it would choose forms that the owner is familiar with. In essence, we are each just a sliver of a swordmaster's consciousness, recorded by the Qingming sword throughout its long history. This might be weird to say, but you're merely talking to slivers of personified memory. The Qingming sword has responded to your wishes, choosing the memories of a few famed swordmasters to shape into human form. Your task is to participate in and witness the moments where they overcame their limits. When they show you how their swords shine, their sword will fortify your power, pulling you closer to the Qingming sword. That is the trial and the opportunity that the realm of swords has given you.
I see. Well, that makes our plan of action clear.
So, does that mean you're also a piece of a swordmaster's memory, Shifu?
It's a bit difficult to explain. You may simply think of me as your guide. Now, more importantly, a visitor arrived while you were away.
Might you also be lost travelers?
Huh? You're... Senior Ye?
Shiyuan? Brother, what are you doing here?
Senior? Brother? I'm sorry, but I think you must have mistaken me for someone else.
Xiaoguang, I think he must be just like Shifu and Big Pan, a famous swordmaster wearing Senior Ye's appearance.
Yeah, I think so too. I was just so surprised to see him just now that my mind blanked. Maybe he corresponds to one of the 2 remaining swords we need to find. Either way, let's ask him what's going on first.
Your discussion is done. You both turn to the confused man with Senyu's face.
Sorry, we mistook you for someone we knew. Have you been traveling alone? Oh, and how should we refer to you?
It's a bit embarrassing, but I've forgotten my real name and identity. By the time I came to, I was already lost amidst the mountains in this realm. Thankfully, I ran into this Shifu and you two. Please, just call me Peregrine. If possible, would you allow me to lodge here for a while? Though my memories are hazy, I remember that I came here in search of something.
Peregrine. I've heard that name before in the stories Mom used to tell me and Shiyuan. We were right!
What are you two mumbling about? In any case, this place has not been maintained for a long time and isn't the most comfortable place to rest. So long as you don't mind, you may stay.
You have my gratitude. I can tell you three have more to discuss, so I won't disturb you any further. I shall take my leave and look around a bit.
Seeing that Shifu says more to say, the man called himself Peregrine. Please give you privacy.
Well then, since you found the first sword, it's time I tell you about the remaining 2. However, I imagine you've already guessed. The remaining 2 areas each hide an extraordinary sword.
The remaining 2 areas? But apart from the one we just went to, isn't there only one other area?
Do you recall the incomplete statue I pointed out to you in the main hall?
Yep. I kept having this sense of déjà vu. Like I had seen that statue somewhere before.
Is that so? That's not surprising. In any case, both the final area and the monster that gave you trouble before are hidden behind that statue.
Behind the statue? So you mean, if we can break it, we can get to the 3rd area?
It is not something that can be broken with brute force. Ye Shunguang, an ethereal that can temporarily steal your senses, will certainly continue to cause you trouble. While exploring, you should contemplate how to gain passage from the statue. As someone who was recognized by the Qingming sword, I'm sure you will succeed. Moving on, the Qingming sword has sensed your growth. The seal for the 2nd area is likely to lift soon. It's getting late. Let's rest up and reconvene tomorrow.
Take a break, and for 5, you should focus on getting yourself sorted out. We still have energy to move to explore this place, so we wanted to learn more about this mysterious realm, Shifu. There's a sword formation sculpture to examine. I sense an unfathomable power from this. Are you talking about this? Come to think of it, it's time I explain what it does. The fact that you managed to get your first sword proves you have some serious talent. At this level, our growth is enough for future battles, so we wish you to contribute to the achievement sword. There's many ridiculously powerful enemies. Well dedicated training, you're destined for defeat. Now, back to business. This sword formation sculpture is an additional trial set up for you by the Qingming sword. Within this formation, the memories of every powerful foe counted by Qingming sword wielders throughout history have been sealed. So I need to resonate with the sculpture based on allowing you to keep up. If you want to become stronger, this is what you have to experience. I was planning to tell you about this after you rested, but since you asked, there's no need to keep it from you. However, it's still your choice. If you lack the fervor for battle, neither I nor the Qingming sword will push you into it. Well then, be ready for battle, touch the sword formation. I'm quite eager to see just how far you've gone in martial arts. Touch. One of the trials, okay. Get rewards including sword mastery. Which shows different completion targets and stage environments. Complete items and time. Okay.
The fight's over for now. Since we've got some time, let's go ask Shifu about that sword array. Leave it to me! Radiant cloud! Split the heavens!
Call forwarding! Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for attack. Spot an ethereal. Shout for help.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens!
Okay, this is same as usual, okay.
The line is drawn. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Perish now.
Turn around! Smash them!
Okay. How's that? Okay, let's upgrade some more. So get those. Claim my rewards. I didn't grab everything. This too, so let me go grab this. Perfect. You could touch Shifu with that shot while running about the drop. Okay, Shinguang, looks like you've already looked into these trials left behind by the Qingming sword. You wish to further hone your swordmanship, the Qingming sword will gradually sense your intentions and run more trials with the challenge. Yeah! No matter how tough the enemy is, I give it my all. There's no need to be nervous. Let the curious sense resolve from combat through your blade. In any case, you really need to take a break now. Balance of work and rest is vital even when it comes to sword combat. If there are changes to Qingming sword, I'll let you know.
I'll give you a time. I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me I
Promise to tell her this weather's fine. How about
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
something here? Ooh.
The line is drawn. Frost scorching! Split the heavens!
Two straight dogs wandered around here for some reason. One's got fear written all over its face, while the other seems pretty low on energy. When you try to get closer to them, the timid dog hesitates for a moment. Surprisingly, it pushes itself in front of the exhausted dog and starts barking at it. Oh, cool. Assuming though you're scared, you still want to protect your friends, so it's pretty awesome. Well, think of it. Why would there be dogs in a place like this? Maybe because of the sword-like dogs?
We meet again. Did you rest well?
Yeah, it's much more quiet here compared to New Eridu. It's really nice to relax. Say, Mr. Peregrine, are you looking through the books here?
That's right. Though the study is covered in dust, there's a couple of ancient texts about swords. As I have nothing to do at the moment, I thought I might as well look through them. Perhaps they'll help jog my memory. So, are you two heading out today?
There's an area here that was just unsealed, so we're heading over to explore it.
I see. Truth be told, today I also plan to head to the area you previously explored. Earlier, I recalled what I was looking for. It was my sword that I've lost, though I know not where. If my lost sword is not there, I'll head to the area you're planning to explore today. If you require my help, please, just say the word.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Peregrine.
I hope you remember who I am next time. Well then, good luck to all of us today.
You're here, did you wrestle? Yeah. Even though we're in the hollow, I don't feel much the corruption no matter how long we stay. This place is truly amazing. This is a hidden realm, nothing like regular space. And it's hard to wrap your head around. Just think of it as one massive safe house. Back to business. As mentioned before, the seal in the second area, when the hidden realm has already started to weaken. We can head to the second area to search for the sword. Once you're ready, I'll break the seal. We've got some real guard there. But heads up. Don't make you step into a new area. Unpredictable changes might kick in that won't get sneak up. Watch yourselves. Your sky turns dark and overcast. I've been having crackles and lights. Chances are the entire
Not good enough. You should have trained harder. Again!
That voice. And that small frame. That's Senior Fufu, isn't it? But she seems unusually intense today.
Let's hurry and see what's going on.
You defeated Theos. Go to the Archway. Attempt to find the girl who looks like Jufufu. As you're looking around, sharp claws suddenly come pouncing towards you.
Watch out, Wise!
Sharp one. Quickly as she activates the sword case and blocks the ambush.
Who are you people? And why are you following me?
She looks exactly like Senior Fufu, but way more fierce. Definitely not someone you'd want to mess with.
Staying silent? You're looking down on me. Enough talk then! That you trespassed here shows your ill intent. Draw your sword!
Wait! We're sorry. We didn't come here with ill intentions, and we swear we're not bad people. We just saw you fighting here and wanted to talk.
Very well. I feel no malice from you. This is a secret Tiger Thyran training area. How did you two get in?
Isn't this the Qingming realm? What's with this Tiger Thyran training area? Looks like we've been pulled into her story. Guess we'll just have to play along for now. We meant no offense. We're an investigator and a proxy who stumbled upon this place by accident, and we're currently trying to find a way out. There's a lot of ethereals around, so mind if we tag along? Safety in numbers, right?
You're lost? Simply turn back the way you came and keep walking along the path. Even if you can't get out, you will likely run into my kin. They can guide you. I still have important matters to attend to. I've no time to play tour guide and bodyguard for you. If you run into other Tiger Thyrans, tell them that Grim Tiger has given the order to escort you out. Well then, farewell.
Grim Tiger?
What? You've heard that name before. It isn't my real name, simply a title I use to keep evildoers in check. You are no evildoer, so there is no need to fear me. I must be going. Don't delay me any further.
A cold little Tiger Thyran calling herself Grim Tiger vanished into pouring rain.
Junior, I've heard the name Grim Tiger from Senior Fufu when we sparred before. According to her, Grim Tiger was a famous, powerful Tiger Thyran who was active decades ago. Senior Fufu's own Tiger 7 forms comes from Grim Tiger's martial arts techniques, combined with Yunquei Summit's techniques.
So this person's from over a decade ago. The timelines jumped way back. From the sound of it, she must be the wielder of the second blade.
I should have paid attention to Senior Fufu when she told me about her legendary stories. Why was I zoning out at Senior Fufu's soft, fluffy tail? I have no idea how the story will unfold now. Anyway, let's catch up to her and see what happens next.
Master Grim Tiger.
That look on your face. You're totally thinking what I'm thinking, right? With a name like that, that master's gotta be pretty fierce and intimidating. But with Senior Fufu's adorable face, it's impossible to take her seriously.
With all your fancy kung fu? Now move! I'll show you how it's done!
I'm spent. I can't keep fighting. Even if we make it past this thing, we'll never clear the deeper trials.
Enough talking! Focus on the fight!
we
Another
can
tiger.
defeat it. Let's just give up.
If you came all the way here just to whine, you might as well crawl back home and hide under your blanket. Get up. We're not done yet.
No, that ethereal from earlier already broke one of my arms. I really can't keep fighting anymore. Look, the others are in bad shape too. It's not just me.
That's what happens when you skip your training. Right now is when we decide the fate of our clan. Or do you plan to let those short-sighted fools run everything?
But maybe they're right. If this is all the strength we'll ever get as Tiger Thyrans, maybe taking that power isn't so bad after all. Unless we can stay away from the Hollows.
Coward! Backing down at a time like this? Look me in the eye and say that again!
Stop fighting. I don't know what's going on, but please calm down first.
You're the ones who were wandering around here earlier. Didn't I tell you not to get in my way? I already showed you the path out. Why are you still tailing me?
Or just a little worried about you. Would you mind telling us about what happened? Maybe we can help.
This is an internal matter among our clan. It has nothing to do with you. Stop asking.
The Tigerbane Bell. It's all because of the Tigerbane Bell.
Hey! Keep your mouth shut!
The Tigerbane Bell. I've heard of that name from a Tiger Thyran I know well. It's a forbidden artifact, one that gains power by devouring its own kin. Is that right?
So some big mouth just couldn't keep a secret? Even that information got out?
The bell was made long ago by one of our ancestors. They were inspired by the Void Hunter's weapons and wanted to create something that could give our clan a power that could rival theirs. But for some reason, the finished bell carried a flaw none of the Void Hunter's weapons had. It could only be activated if we sacrificed one of our own. From the moment it was created, it's been sealed away. But hollow disasters in Eridu have been getting worse lately. For us Tiger Thyrans who go in and out of the hollows all the time, it's a terrible sign. Some elders say the next calamity is near. Although our numbers are growing, we still don't have enough power to fight against what's to come. So they are considering reactivating the Tigerbane Bell.
That's so unreasonable. No one should have to die just so that someone else could get stronger. No one should ever be the price for power.
Seems you've got more conscience than most of my short-sighted kin. The ones who oppose the reactivation of the bell made a deal with the ones who want to use it. If we can prove the Tiger Thyrans can get stronger without the bell, they'll drop the whole idea. That's why we're taking on these trials.
But you keep fighting alone. You even threw your best sword into the deepest part of the training grounds. How are we supposed to beat that final ethereal without it?
We have to shut those supporters up for good. If I used my sword or relied on anyone else, they'd find excuses to drag this out even longer.
But think about it. You're the strongest of us all, and even you failed 6 times. This is your 7th try. Just look at all of your injuries. Is it possible that we just don't have what it takes to protect ourselves without the help of something powerful like the bell?
If you've come to think that as well, just take the intruders and leave. I can handle the fight on my own.
Look at disappointment crossing the tiger's face. Without a word, he turns around and runs into the distance, disappearing into the rain. Fellow Tiger Thyran stands there in dejection, not sure what to do.
Junior, did you hear Grim Tiger left her best sword in the deepest parts of this place? Maybe that's the sword we're looking for. Let's try to catch up to her.
I must become stronger.
Wait, I get that you're desperate, but pushing yourself like this, it's too much. Could you just stop and talk?
We'll talk in a bit. Oh, nice. Inside the Swordmaster Big Pond, that's the Swordmaster. Home is connecting the left Big Pond. Swordmaster is found in the area. For those who wield the sword blade, here becomes his scabbard. I fear my blade might split the clouds. Suddenly seen cover shroud the battle's shroud. My sword breaks through the eons, hold fears right away. Snow blankets 1,000 miles as truth finds its way. Monkeys roam deep valleys through the hollow caves. Dogs chase moonlit paths where wilderness behaves. No need for fame to follow after death's release. When cold steel brings my soul its inner peace.
The line is drawn. Split the heavens! Huh? Radiant clouds! The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Just like that, she's gone. Let's follow her.
Wait, can... When Grim Tiger was fighting just now, I noticed her looking into the distance from time to time. It seems like she was keeping an eye on the weather and landscape. If what Shifu said is true, the weather here is a direct reflection of the Swordmaster's mood. Could there also be a storm in the heart of Grim Tiger?
She said if she couldn't gain her kin's recognition, then the tiger being built might be used again. That's enough to make anyone's mood as grim as the storm.
No. What I'm sensing isn't just a grim mood. It's more of a darkness that is about to blur everyone's vision, causing her not to be able to see the goal ahead, where her companions are, and what's at the end of that road. I think she may have created this reign for herself, through her desire for power. And in this reign, she no longer needs to think about these things. It doesn't matter if she gets lost, as long as she keeps fighting.
But that would never be the right choice. Countless people have lost their minds, consumed by the thirst for power.
If the body wielding the sword isn't strong enough, protecting companions and eradicating evil is only a pipe dream. I feel the same way when facing overwhelming enemies. I must do everything I can to become stronger. Otherwise, I won't be able to protect you, or everyone else.
Shogun, you don't have to carry these burdens all by yourself.
I understand. Junior, thanks to you, I don't have such self-righteous thoughts anymore. If the reason you wield your blade is to protect others, then the moment you turn your back on your companions is when you lose the right to be a swordmaster. I hope that, as a fellow swordmaster, Grim Tiger can also realize this. There are always companions watching and waiting for her in the direction of her blade. We can't let her stray further and lose sight of what really matters. Her heart. That's why we have to catch up with her as soon as possible. So many ethereals here. Are they all from Grim Tiger?
That voice. It's... You two, this way! Please, hurry!
Dude, all the tools here. It's amazing. You can't remember anything else. This is such a lot of this not in my brains. If you don't mind, please allow me to tag along. I'm sitting in the study room for so long, I couldn't use a chance to go around. Thank you for splitting me. Right, if you still remember memories, not like this is risky, come back to me. Understand your concern. My body is still only supposed to have countless individuals. To help protect you, I should be able to help. Yes, without my help. Is that so? This place might not be be on my own. Fine. Just need to worry about us. Alright, so you both insist. I guess you don't need me helping around all the time. I scout ahead. If you're no friend, I'll take care of you. Reagan hesitates for a moment, but follows me. Still some good shrimp and she all mom's moves. Listen, hey, this is the news report. Let's keep it forward. Same board to I see. So that's distracting. Let's get out of the way.
Finish this quickly.
Looks like the path ahead is blocked. Guess we'll have to find a way through the maze. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Nice. Oh, I missed something. Dang, I missed it. Oof.
Got a trace.
I'll be right back. Now what this guy want? He said subordinates? That's some reasons to tell them. Get everyone around. Hey there, brave one. Can you help me find my 3 subordinates? You know, it can be worth your while. That sounds loud about them that might help me find them. These 3 are my trusty sidekicks, and I'm the tiger that they're the force to carry on the hero. You should be able to spot them right away. The fall guy. Thank you for your help, brave warrior. You've been a huge help. I was on a mission with some companions from our boss. But they just ditched me here. Your name? So you're the hero the boss is talking about? What are you talking about? Well, they do always call me the hero. Oh, whatever. Not important. I need to get back to the group. As for what those 2 turn out to be, this is not important either. Forget it. So he's the fall guy. The black sheep. The boss saying you found me? This is awkward. I lost the battle map for me for our 3-way showdown a few days. I still haven't found it. That's a mercy gun is a small matter. Oh, so that's what it meant by horse. Well, I just remember one of my teammates is probably stuck in the master trap. Anyway, I'll put the blame on it. Better head back now before the boss gives me another lecture. The chameleon. I guess there's a dragon like that. How did you find this place? Did you see me dealing with the other gang just now? Let's see about since you brought it up. Also, that's what I meant by the dragon. Or you sent by the boss, I'm planning to defect to another faction. And I was just communicating with their representatives. Yep, so you have to keep that secret from me. How am I going to explain being late to the boss? Well, I get it. I just say I had to rescue my brother's companion from the plasma trap. Well, because the first time I found my escape broke anyway. Oh my god, they're like literally betraying each other all day. This is going to be a mess.
Through the void!
You two, I've been searching this whole time. Did something happen? I feel clear the past. What? Take care of all the many threats? Are you caught by them? Don't worry, Shadow. I see. Well, since you lost that, it's good. Make sure you bring us out here. Yeah, consequence. But there are obstacles we can't overcome with strength alone. These new cargo trucks in front of us are a perfect example. Now we're here around some new problem. These are the spaces of progress, right? So, this must be progress. Most of these cargo trucks are probably disguised as dealers called the fishing crabs. If you open the wrong one, they'll attack. I guess it's right only one of these many cargo trucks. Find it and the seal here should release something. Actually, I'm not to tell fishing crab. Mr. Berger, you're thinking it's so clear, so we just need to find them in the cargo truck. Side, like this side like isn't constantly. Wait, I think I'll still apart. Yeah, I found it's a fishing crab trap points from investigating the hollow. So avoid repeating that, I make sure to study their habits and characteristics. I see. I guess there's nothing I can contribute here. Mr. Peregrine, please don't say that. You already helped us a lot. There's something else we'd like you to ask me. Peregrine is looking down. Find something you can help with. Shagom secretly shoots your feeling blood. That is okay. Junior's right. We might need her help to time some sensitive stuff. But she's injured now. Probably can't make it here. Can you help us bring her over? Alright, sure good. I'm sure she's safe. Surgeons better watch out, don't get hurt. There we go, nods and heads off in the direction. Pass that to deal with these new partnerships. Anyway, let's move forward. Thank you, Mr. Conway. Now you're one of us. We all come to share the treasure found together. This guy, and then all of these. The girl who calls herself the Grim Tiger is standing there exhausted. You can see several recent wounds marking her body. It's not hard to deduce that this is the last of the trials that the tyrants were talking about. She had just entered and was defeated with no choice but to retreat.
So you followed me all the way here. I have to admit, you're persistent.
Grim Tiger, you won't be able to pass this trial if you fight alone. Let us help you face this final test.
I appreciate you wanting to help after hearing about the Tiger Bane Bell. But what I need is strength, not help from others. Only when I have the strength to silence everyone myself will my views be accepted. The Tiger Bane Bell is a forbidden weapon that should never be used again. Everything else is meaningless.
So the one who once took up arms for her fellow Tiger Thyrans now thinks even her companions don't matter?
Fancy words mean nothing. Only results will convince the elders of our Tiger Clan. I don't expect outsiders like you to understand my feelings. But don't try to persuade me otherwise.
Junior Wise is right. If the path you take is contrary to your original goal, then it's definitely not the right path. Fighting is the only thing you can see now. Everything else will become a foothold for them, including your Tiger Thyran kin. In your heart, you've resented them many times for holding you back, haven't you?
I can see it in your eyes. You crave strength just as much as I do. Since we're after the same thing, what's the point of all this talk?
Yes, we are just like you. We all want to be stronger. Otherwise, you won't be able to protect the things you cherish, or your companions.
Shadow Bonsai grabs your hand, which will grip your hand in response.
But I know this for sure. I can become stronger with him by my side. If you still remember how you felt when you fought alongside your companions, then you should understand what I mean. The path that lets you overcome everything won't be as blurred as this rain. At the very least, you'll be able to see your true feelings right beside you.
Maybe you're right. All I wanted was to crush everything in my way with overwhelming strength. But that doesn't seem to be my style at all.
Grim Tiger seems to be moved and lowers her head in disappointment. Although she doesn't say anything, you can still feel her regret for abandoning her companions on the battlefield. But then you hear footsteps behind you.
Hey, you two! I've brought you that Tiger Thyran you mentioned.
Grim Tiger, are you okay? I'm sorry. I wanted to catch up with you, but I couldn't handle those ethereals. Luckily, this kind-hearted gentleman escorted me here.
What are you doing?
Sorry. I must have disappointed you. We were on the same side, but I gave up hope. We practiced martial arts together and swore to protect our people. I never forgot that promise. If possible, please let me fight by your side again, Grim Tiger.
There's no way you can keep fighting with your injuries. Let's forget about taking on the trial together for now. Next time? No. From today on, I'll be trusting you with my life in every battle.
All right. You have a deal.
Thank you for your help, strangers. As you can see, I've abandoned my sword. And at this stage, I won't be able to pass the trial alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course! Looks like you've figured out where you should go now.
I'll stay here and protect the wounded Tiger Thyran. Please, don't worry. Just focus on the battle.
To be honest, I'm not sure if this is the best for the future of our kin. But the moment I decided to fight alongside these companions of mine, I felt a lot better. Now, let's use this positive energy to teach that ethereal a lesson!
I have 2 skill points. What's this? Oh, Ooh, I need the upgrade for that.
Teaming up with others may not prove that I can handle these monsters alone. But at least it shows that I never forgot what my sword is meant to protect. I'll always fight side by side with my kin and my friends, whether it's battling ethereals or the ominous Tiger Bane Bell. So don't you dick!
The ethereal falls in the second sword. The shot one absorbs it without hesitation. That's about as over moves. We did it, Green Tiger. We passed the trial. Keep your voice down. You're hurting my ears. You're right. None of them seem as scared. You did it for the ethereal. Thank you. Without your help, I wouldn't have been able to do this on my own. I only gave you a little push. But you always know which way your sword should be. What you're fighting for, so I'm sure you can get through this trial. I'll make a good deal out of it, so very soon. Anyway, now I can bargain with those who want to ring the Tiger Bane Bell. At least a proven power doesn't have to come at this expense. I'll go with you and tap into a stubborn one too. If he's falling out with them, I'll stand by you. You're being melodramatic. Negotiations don't need to turn hostile. They want to protect their people who want the same thing. By the way, what happened to that well-mannered man who brought you here? Fight to him. Where did he go? Watch the whole battle from the side and slip away. He asked me to tell you if you return to the main hall. Mr. Perry. Scared? Sharp long question goes unanswered like big pond. Tiger can choose no motion, vanish in a flash of light. For round 2, so massive in Tiger's tail is here for now. I want to know what happens next. Me too, I imagine she continued on as the Tyrant's greatest warrior. She had paid more attention to seeing her focus to the story. Anyway, let's head back to the main hall. I'm really worried about Mr. Peregrine. If we leave now, we might still catch up to him. Alright, let's go. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? There's also hunting around. Now you're one of us. My friends to share any children
on!
Up there. Mr. Brigham, find your last. What happened just now? Just take a lot of work. YouTube, sad for making it work. Watching you fight still some amazing memories and their memories are persistent. Thank you for your concern. This film is a lot more fierce and decisive in a fight than I imagined. Her combat skills might even surpass mine. I recall some defeats in battle. I guess I wasn't particularly strong before I lost my memories. Maybe even rather powerless. I'm still just a rookie swordsman with a lot to learn, so please don't say that, Mr. Berkeley. You've helped us so much today. Sorry, got a little carried away there. Anyway, your expressions tell me that you achieved what you set out to do. Congratulations. And if you don't mind, let's head back to the main hall to rest. Perfect timing, come see this. It's a small change judging by your efforts. The statue that was just a big island and sent to the ship of the monkey. Into a tree. It took us not away to make the sculptures of the cloud. Looks like it's a good step. Wait, this monkey looks all familiar. Look, I've seen it before.
Monkey statue holding binoculars. I know where I've seen it before!
I remember now. At Swabian Temple's outer courtyard, on the left side facing the main gate, there's a statue with 3 monkeys. Both the structure and the look of the monkeys are identical to this one.
Swabian Temple?
That's where our sect is based in the Throne Quarter. Or, well, in the whole Wi-Fi. I never understood what that statue meant. Could it really be connected to some secret of the Qingming sword?
So there's one like this at the temple too. Not surprising. Every Yunquei Summit base has one. It's a tradition set by the first High Preceptor. Anyway, looks like you've already solved one of the statue's puzzles without even realizing it. Congrats.
I wonder what we did to make this monkey show its true form. Is it because we've now fought enough battles?
Not everything's about fighting. Keep thinking that way and you'll become too obsessed. And a puzzle stops being a puzzle once you over-explain it. As for what the monkeys or the Qingming sword want to test you on, that's something you'll have to figure out yourself.
Junior, do you remember what the other 2 monkeys in the temple courtyard looked like?
Let me think. I remember one wearing headphones, and the other one holding a megaphone.
I see. I hear some sects follow the rule of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, to stay focused in training. Looks like we flipped that around at Yunquei Summit. The seeing monkey went back in place without us even noticing. What about hearing and speaking? This is tricky. Please excuse me, everyone. I think we might be able to find some useful information in the study here. I'll have a quick look and let you know if I find anything.
The man tells us Pilgrim leaves the main hall with great interest and disappears to the study. While Shifu stretched lazily before wandering off into the corridor.
Why are they even more into this than we are? He's kind of like my brother. Once he decides on something, he dives right in.
Oh, there's only one sword left.
So the second sword has also turned into Swordwill and has been retrieved. Only one sword remains now, and it's hidden behind the statue.
Yeah. we'll be able to know how to suppress the Qingming Sword's corruption.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We've made it this far together. No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it with you. We're now living through the stories of other swordmasters, witnessing the choices they made. I'm sure their courage will inspire us, strengthening us while we walk our own path.
Thank you, Junior. No matter what answer the Qingming Sword will give me in the end, I'm ready to face it. For now, let's rest. We'll need our strength for what comes next.
Meanwhile, the study nearby.
So, you wanted to see me. What for?
Shifu, you're still hiding something, aren't you? From me and from them? Secrets about this place? And who you really are?
You're sharp, young one. Looks like I made a mistake letting you poke around this study.
So I was right about it. In that case, I have a favor to ask.
Guess who reached the stage of inspiration here? Hey Junior, should we double check the current progress? Missed anything, right? We haven't missed anything, right? Check the current exploration progress. So the essence. Where's one that gives everything? That one. Our good one. Nice. Any attack. Upgrade that. Trials.
Proceed! Here I frost. Frost glistens! The line is drawn. What the heavens? What exactly do the other two monkeys mean?
There's no rush if you don't know where to start. The weather's nice today. Why not take a short break and play a few rounds of chess with me?
Xiaoguang, what are you up to?
Xiaoguang, what are you up to? Still trying to crack the puzzle of this statue?
You're here, Wise. To move forward, we have to get past the statue first. So I've just begun trying to figure out what it might mean.
Just begun, huh? Does just mean 6 hours ago?
Shifu! I thought you agreed not to tell.
Let me help. If the puzzle was really that easy to crack, you folks at Rinkway Summit would have figured out its purpose long ago.
As soon as you finish speaking, I figure rush into the temple main hall.
I know what's going on. Everyone, I know how to solve this statue's puzzle now.
Mr. Peregrine, judging from the dark circles under your eyes, did you spend the whole night studying the puzzle?
I just got caught up in the old texts and lost track of time until morning. Anyway, back to the point. I found this passage in the records of Yunkwei Summit. Those who wield the Qingming sword see the cause, hear the effect, and gather the heart that binds them. In a different book, I found text that says, "The heavens shift in pursuit of cause. The earth rumbles in response to effect. All causes and effects align before the sword and are drawn into one's heart." Shifu once mentioned that you saw changes in the weather before. Is that true?
Yeah. Sometimes I just can't help stopping to watch when the weather changes. For some reason, it feels like I can sense the resolve of those who fought before us.
I believe that's what it means by the heavens shift in pursuit of cause. In the same...
That makes sense. But is there any object that can make the ground rumble?
A bell. Come to think of it, there were bells in the previous two areas as well. They're probably the loudest things around here.
Exactly. I searched every corner of this place. Those two bells fit the description perfectly. If I'm not mistaken, the next step of the puzzle will only be revealed after we ring the bells.
You managed to figure all that out on your own. Interesting. Whether your theories are correct or not, I'll leave it to you to find out.
Huh? But I was just starting to get somewhere. We've already made so much progress. Forget it. This isn't the time to complain. Let's go check those bells right away!
There's a bells to investigate each of the two areas. This is how we set to check those. From Tiger Bell, I read.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way. Cold River Snow!
Is that the only one? Yeah. Getting go fast.
What's happening?
The space around us is changing. I've never seen distortions like this before.
All is expanding faster than ever. Eridu's really gonna be destroyed.
Disaster. The disaster's finally here. I told you. There's no chance of survival without using the Tiger Bane bells.
Can't you understand? Shut your mouth! It's because we refused to use that thing that we've kept our pride and lived as a people till now.
So pointless. We're going to die here anyway. But you're not wrong. All those years without using that cursed thing.
What we just heard was, there's a history restored by the Chinese. What we just heard is what's happening in the old capital fell. Got a lot to say, but let's focus on our next move for now. Yeah, so the clan collapsed. That kind of sucks.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way.
What, anything I need to grab? Look, I can...
What's happening?
The space around us is changing. I've never seen distortions like this before.
Commander, are we really doing this? After all these years, Big Pond has saved us so many times.
I know that, but think carefully. This peaceful era has no place for someone like him. His swordsmanship is on a completely different level. The higher-ups don't want him to become a problem later on. You feel it too, right? Just imagine if one day he turned from ally to enemy. It would be terrifying.
Even so, just leaving him in the hollow like that feels so...
You really think someone as strong as him would die so easily? I've thought this through. I feel bad too, of course. If we want to keep our place in the newly built Eridu, we have to follow orders. Next time there's a mission in the Hollow, you can be the one to tell him. Some people just aren't meant to stay allies forever.
I understand. It's for the future of the rest of the crew. And I'm sorry, Big Pond.
The line is gone. Radiant cloud. Frost weapons.
Afraid that's the enemy. So if I disappear my lungs and armor,
Not bad. Congratulations. You've taken another step forward.
I didn't like that history shit. Hold on, Yashima. Hey, Duchess about the bell ring, you were correct. The Qingming Sword must have provided some information to you as a reward for solving the puzzle. What are your thoughts about it? Hey, are you missing me? Is you taken aback by some bad news? Big Don and Grim Tigers are too. Sorry, I'm just thinking about something. I'm fine.
Look! The monkey with the headphones just appeared! To see the growth of other sword masters with my own eyes, to hear their final cries with my own ears. Is that the purpose of these puzzles? This is the fate of those who wield this sword. Qingming sword. Is that what you've been trying to tell me?
It's so sad. I never could have thought their stories would end up like that. Even after overcoming their inner demons, they still lost everything. One, their companions. The other, their kin.
Yes, fate was cruel to them. But I think, even if they could choose again, they'd still take the same path.
What makes you think that, Xiaoguang?
I'm just guessing. But to me, a sword wielder's resolve doesn't come from how their story ends. I saw their fear and confusion, and the strength that let them fight through their uncertainties. That was the cause of their resolve. I also heard the echoes from their journey's end. Although their fate strayed far from what they once hoped for, their choices still changed the world in small ways. Cause and effect are never truly equal. If I drew my sword only to chase an outcome, then the sword well burning inside me right now would never be this alive. Their sword will existed only to carry out their convictions and the will of humankind itself. Even if the ending is bitter, a sword swung for one's heart will never be meaningless. And the Qingming sword, it holds the stories of countless swords, the memories of numerous sword masters. Maybe it isn't as cruel or heartless as we thought. The birth and fall of each swordmaster in Eridu's lengthy history are all merely fleeting moments. It alone bears witness to every shattered fragment, and it alone has the power to forge a world that belongs to the sword itself.
An interesting perspective. Then tell me, Ye Shunguang, after witnessing the causes and effects of other swordmasters, have you found the resolve in your heart to wield the sword?
Yes, at first. I came here only to find a way to resist the Qingming sword's corruption, but inheriting it, that's the path I chose. And I don't want my journey to become a meaningless pursuit of mere survival. Even if it all ends with nothing, that's fine. I want to wield this sword for the people of New Eridu, for the countless swordmasters before me who once shone brightly, and for everyone who walks this world without a blade in hand. I'll wield the collective will of those before me to carry out my own justice and duty. The Qingming sword's wielder was never meant to stand alone. These blazing sword wills stand with me. That is my sword will, the proof of the heart that guides my blade.
Shotgun speaks her heart with a song. As she finishes her words, a blinding light flashes from the statue. When she opens her eyes again, the last monkey statue will come back.
This is the last monkey. Could it be that what you just said was accepted as the answer to the final puzzle?
No, I don't think there ever was a real puzzle or answer. The Qingming sword simply reflected everything it had seen and heard. It was its way of speaking to me. Maybe all it wanted was a wielder who wouldn't let down all the sword wills from the past.
Since you've already come this far, allow me to lend a little help. And let me see how much you've grown since last time, Xiaobang.
Okay, Shifu.
Without a trace.
Ethereal. It's the one that gave you such a hard time before. So, do you think you can take it down now?
The sword is no longer lost in doubt. I'll use my sword will to cleanse this place of evil. Disciple of Yunquei Summit, keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang, ready for combat! The line is drawn.
I did. This is an attack. This is what completed it. But I thought the green one would make the final sword appear. Why isn't anything happening? He says I did. You should this area. It says it's a stable course like in the area. Mr. Peregrine, did you find any record of this ancient text? Hey, Mr. Peregrine? That young man didn't go miss a moment. I'm curious about what's up ahead with this in your own eyes. Oh, really? This he wasn't blind. Let's move forward then.
Why wasn't the last sword on that ethereal? Does that mean the trial's not over yet?
That's something you'll have to figure out yourself. For now, let's see what lies ahead for you. Whatever's waiting ahead, I believe you have what it takes to face it.
Rise over the plans. Sir Connor the African tiger. Sword master from the capital. Someone takes up his sword. It was soft as blade. Tiger's bell tolls, misfortune shares its roots. Alone he tests his blade against ethereal beasts. First driven by ambition through treacherous passes, then united in purpose to break through the crisis. 2,000 hills, stone shred, robe, stick with thread. One promise fulfilled us in blackness overhead. Two shadows patrol pines. Wanderers beyond clouds they roam. Blue sword across knees, gazing from the stars far from home. What do I upgrade? I'd like to upgrade that. What do I upgrade here? I want him as a playable character, Danny.
The three of you arrived just in time. You didn't interfere with my absorption of the Sword Will's power, and you got to witness the moment I gained my new power.
Mr. Peregrine, why would you do something like this? No. Who exactly are you?
Junior, we thought the sword in the third area was tied to a swordmaster called the Peregrine, but it seems we were seriously wrong. Senior Inhu, Senior Fufu, every famed swordmaster we've encountered so far has taken on the face of someone we know. That made us fall into a pattern of assumption. But we've overlooked someone else who also has a familiar face and knows everything about mastering the sword arts, only because she claimed to be a guide of the Qingming sword. Shifu, you're the one we've been searching for in the third area, aren't you? You were also once a wielder of the Qingming sword.
That's right. You don't seem very surprised. Looks like you have already considered this possibility.
The extra fourth person, the one who intentionally borrowed the name Peregrine. Brother, no, Yashuran, is it really you? I had a feeling it was you. Every time we had a real fight and I called you by your full name, you'd cover up your nerves with a cough like that.
Do you really have to call me out at a time like this, Xiaoguang?
You've always been a powerful swordmaster. Your body and soul have been the same from the start. But if it's true that no outsiders can enter this realm, then you're not the real Ye Shuyuan.
Correct. The real Ye Shuyen is probably wandering somewhere in New Eridu as we speak. I was born from the Qingming Sword's power, a being that inherited his memories and personality.
So you've been pretending to have lost your memory this whole time? Since you've taken the sword we were searching for, what are you planning to do now?
No. At first, I couldn't remember anything. I only had a vague feeling that you all looked familiar. But as I read through the ancient tomes here and listened to your conversations, everything slowly started coming back to me. Yunquei Summit, the Qingming Sword, Shifu, Junior Wise, my only sister, and the curse that binds her. And then there's the truth. That I'm not the real Ye Shuyen, but merely the embodiment of his memories. I was disheartened for a while. But soon I realized that the real Ye Shuyen would never have been allowed to enter this realm. There are some things here that only an echo of memories like me can do.
Things like taking the 3 swords from us?
If gathering the 3 swords is your trial set by the Qingming Sword, then if someone other than you, say me, were to gather them instead, what do you think would happen? I'll get straight to the point. Based on my own investigations, I believe the Qingming Sword would acknowledge me as well. And if that happens, then the real Ye Shuyen in the outside world would take your place as its new wielder.
Replacing Xiaoguang as the Qingming Sword's successor? That's absurd. Besides, you're just Senior Ye's memory. How could something like that even be possible?
He's asked me the same question before. The people in this realm aren't real, but their memories, personalities, and swordsmanship, all of it is identical to their true selves. And since the real Ye Shuyen is still alive, his theory is plausible. Though, I only know slightly more about the Qingming Sword than you do, so I can't be completely sure. Let's say there's a 70% chance?
Pretty high.
He asked you about this before? But as a former wielder of the Qingming Sword, would you really just let him go through with this plan?
Why not? Besides the 3 swords in their trials, the Qingming Sword also chose to recreate your brother here. There must be a reason for that. And now it seems that he is your final trial. Just my own thoughts, but I've been watching you two from the start, and this all feels like a regular sibling spat. You should just have a fight, settle it, and no hard feelings after that.
Shifu, please don't add fuel to the fire. I can achieve my goal without hurting anyone. All right, I've explained everything. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, release the sword will from the other 2 swords, okay? My body can withstand the Qingming Sword's power just as well. I can absorb them safely.
Brother, we talked so much during the last battle. I thought you understood and accepted my choice. I thought you had embarked on your own path.
That might be true for the real Ye Shuyen. But people's obsessions are not so easily deterred. Not to mention that this is your only chance right now. Xiaoguang, I know you can't accept the idea of leaving the Qingming Sword unclaimed. You fear it could bring disaster to the world. But only if I inherit it will it no longer cause disaster, and you won't get hurt. I understand your determination, but I still hope that this is the end that we aim to achieve. You'll be...
Do you still remember what I told you, brother? From now on, let yourself be happy. You mentioned the future of New Eridu and me, but you didn't say anything about yourself.
Of course I remember. Are you saying that by making this decision in his place, I'm stealing the real Ye Shuyen's happiness? I don't see it that way. If the real me were to wake up one day and find himself as the new wielder of the Qingming Sword, he might feel uncertain at first. But I know in the end, he would thank me for everything I've done in this realm.
I'm sorry, brother. I thought I had already fully understood what you were thinking. Maybe...
Oops. Got one person ahead. sitting in the shadow. Then she takes a deep breath, lifts her gaze, and draws a shimmering sword.
Shifu was right. We should just fight. Settle it and have no hard feelings. Silly brother. If you want this sword, then you'll have to take it from me. Just like when you first started practicing the mystic arts and tried to get Banrei Shifu's prayer beads. You really thought you could do it.
Hey, enough. Are you seriously going to call me out like that in front of Junior Wise? Do you know how embarrassing it will be the next time I see him in the real world?
It's okay, Senior, yeah. I'll just pretend I never heard that.
I would totally just say it the first time I reach the real world.
Forget it. After seeing what you've done here, I already had a feeling what your answer would be. But a once-in-a-lifetime chance to save you from the curse is right in front of me. There's no way I'm backing down. Shifu, Junior Wise, stand back. She's right. We'll sort this out with our swords, not our words.
You don't have to tell me. I wasn't planning on stepping in anyway. Come on, Wise.
The sword will I just absorbed has restored my strength to its peak. Don't think I'm going to be an easy target, Xiao Guang.
The harder the fight, the clearer you'll see my resolve. Draw your blade, brother!
Come to think of it, it feels like forever since we last fought with our minds intact. Back then, you were still that kid who relied on me for everything.
Found you!
He's dead. I missed out on all the dialogue.
It's over, brother.
No, it's not over yet. I can still fight.
As she like very stand, yet he still tries to lift his sword. He staggers and all his strength is gone, unable to even grasp his blade.
Enough. Give up already. Even if you're just a memory, I don't want to keep fighting you anymore.
You found your own sword, Will, in front of that statue. But I still don't understand. Does every sword master need such a thing? I never believed any will was worth holding on to if it meant I had to turn a blind eye to your suffering. The truth is, I've known for a while now. Whether it's strength or willpower, you've long surpassed me. There's nothing left that I need to do in your place. You're perfectly capable of taking care of yourself.
Don't worry, you'll get another Void Hunter weapon and become a playable character in the future, I'm sure of it.
The you who once sought my protection is gone. I'm the one still stuck in place, clinging to the foolish dream that I could keep you safe with nothing but my own strength. By the time I realized it, you were already far beyond my reach. The only thing left I could do for you was to bear the curse in your stead. Xiao Guang, call me what you will. Stupid, stubborn, it doesn't matter. Just give me the last two swords. I can't let this one chance slip away. I can't live through the nightmare of losing you again.
This is the path I chose, and I'll fight for my own will. That's why I can't let you take my place. I'm sorry. You've always been so kind that, as your sister, I never really saw what was in your heart. I thought you had accepted my choice to inherit the Qingming sword without reservation. It wasn't until we crossed swords that I realized how much it hurt you to see me take up the Qingming sword. Somewhere along the way, we stopped understanding each other. Do you still remember my favorite osmanthus cakes from that one street corner shop? There was one time I secretly bought some for myself, and a thought crossed my mind. These cakes are so good. I wish I could share them with my brother. But thinking about it, that was something I liked. I realize now that I never actually knew what your favorite food was. Just like I never really knew what your hopes or dreams were. So today, I want to hear all about you, brother.
Osmanthus cakes are a little too sweet for me. I think I prefer egg yolk pastries.
I see. Then you'll have to bring a box of those the next time we eat together. I want to try them with you. And when that day comes, don't ever talk about dying in my place again. That's not the sword will you're meant to find, nor the path that could ever bring you happiness.
But Xiao Guang,
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Whatever it is you're searching for, I know the road ahead won't be easy. But I believe in you. I know you won't lose yourself, and you'll find something new along the way. I know you will, because you're my brother.
Is that so? Xiao Guang, in the end, I'm just a piece of memory. You should save those words for the real me when you get back. And see if you'll be like me. Completely powerless against you. You've grown so tall.
Yeshi himself these expressions, and a peaceful smile spreads across his face. The wounds from the battle have made it impossible for him to maintain his form. He gives everyone a final wave before dissolving into shimmering light.
I finally got to see him truly smile. I wonder if he really let go.
Breaking out of that overprotective sibling phase isn't easy. I speak from experience. He probably just needs some time to figure it out. Anyway, Xiao Guang, you did well. Now, go turn the final sword into sword will. After that, you should gain further recognition from the Qingming sword. I'm curious myself to see what it'll give you. As for me, I am merely a memory fragment that exists in this place. My role here is done. This realm will probably hold for a while longer, but then it will be time for us to part ways.
You're Yi Chang, aren't you?
Wait, about your true identity. Are you Yixuan Shifu's sister, Yizhang?
How did you figure that out?
It was just a hunch. I thought, if you're the memory of a former Qingming sword wielder, then maybe you're Yizhang. Yixuan Shifu told me about you.
Just a hunch, huh? She really took in an interesting disciple. Now, I'd love to keep chatting with you all, but Wise, you should go with Xiao Guang and uncover the secrets the Qingming sword is trying to show you while this realm still exists. Oh, and your Shifu. How is she doing these days?
She's doing great. She became the High Preceptor of Rinkwei Summit, took in many disciples, including us, and spends her days helping the people of Weifei. She's the best Shifu we could ask for.
I see. I'm glad to hear that.
Something's up ahead!
That's the secret the Qingming sword wanted you to see. I hope it helps you somehow.
I'm ready. No matter what the answer turns out to be. Even if it's not the one I hoped for. The path of Baiza is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows. Blessing and curse, light and dark, they are born together. One thought brings salvation, and another, damnation. You're the other me. Is this the prophecy that Mr. Liu mentioned before? I am both you and the Qingming sword itself. It is a blessing to see that you have realized the sword will in your heart. Congratulations. I know what you want to ask. It's a secret that countless people who once wielded the Qingming sword longed for. It is also the origin of my birth. The answer you seek, Swordkeeper, is hidden within the prophecy and paved on the path you've been on. The path of Baidza is never walked alone. The Qingming sword is never possessed by a single person.
If Baidza refers to my path so far, then... Wait, you mean all those sword masters I've encountered?
Memory is the fuel required to maintain my balance. If you can't provide endless fuel, then turn to the sword masters in the world, perhaps. I will keep track of their existence and growth, just as you saw in this world of swords. They will become part of the sword will, and part of my strength. Traverse the world, witness the hearts of different sword masters, and capture more memories of the sword. This way, thousands of sword masters will become your companions, and the corruption of the Keeper will be slowed. This is the path that lies before you.
Well, that's one way to loophole the corruption, I guess.
So this is how we can delay the sword's corruption on Xiaoguang. But that will only slow it down, right? Please, we need to know how to completely stop it.
The way to end it lies behind the door. You are far from qualified to reach beyond the door.
Beyond the door? What do you mean?
The child that can reach the sword doesn't have any time to... doesn't leave any time to acquire. She falls into silence of the soul. So she was shot. That's responsible for the first leader. Let's take a look once and let's see what we got. What else do we upgrade? Leave. Later realm formed by the Qingming sword can probably last for one long. However, after so many incidents, Bottega overtook her desire to explore further. The Legion chief was watchful gaze, Yuan Xiaoguang find a gateway through the barrier to head that had mysteriously appeared into the deep Qingming realm. Before the others returned, Xiaoguang before the others returned, Xiaoguang and you reach an agreement with everyone thinking witnessing the everyone was simply too incredible. To make further progress in the investigation, you just have to keep this your little secret. So from what I can tell, you can slow it down by having constant duels with other sword masters across the world. But in order to fully stop her, she needs to reach a certain level of strength. Probably the kind of strength that can allow her to suppress the creator's power within the sword's weakness. Which means she has to be way above the voice.
We're back. How should I put it? It almost feels like I just woke up from the most unbelievable dream.
Welcome home, Xiaoguang.
It's good to be back, Wise. Thank you for staying by my side through such an extraordinary journey. As long as you're with me, I feel like I have the courage to face anything.
Too bad we still couldn't find a clear solution in the realm to prevent the Qingming sword from harming its wielder.
That's alright. I think we still gained a lot from this journey. At least we now know the damage caused by the Qingming sword isn't beyond repair. I'll become stronger, and the next time I set foot in that hidden realm, I'll make the Qingming sword reveal its deepest secret.
Alright, when that time comes, I'll be right there by your side to witness it with you. I promise.
As that conversation comes to an end, several minifigures step into the temple following Xiaoguang's voice.
Junior Xiaoguang, when did you get back? And you didn't even say a word. If I'd known, I would have picked up more ingredients for dinner. We could have had a proper feast tonight.
Junior Xiaoguang! How was your first Void Hunter mission? Did everything go smoothly? Junior Wise is so sneaky. He got to spend all that time alone with you and hear the whole story first. I want to hear it too.
You guys, how is she supposed to answer with all of you talking over each other? Xiaoguang, was your first mission difficult? You didn't get hurt anywhere, did you? Let me use a technique to check on you.
Everyone, I'm back! I might be heading out again soon for the next mission. But before that, I want us all to have a proper meal together and talk about everything that's happened lately.
Everyone seems to be in such a good mood today. What happened?
Xiaoguang came back safe and sound. That's already something worth celebrating. But yeah, I do feel more relaxed today. Must be because I got the best night's sleep I've had in ages.
I had a great dream last night. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but it was this wild adventure that ended with an all-meat feast. I can still taste it.
It seems we all rested well. I did too. I even saw some people from the past in my dreams for the first time in many years. It was comforting. I suppose the sweet dreams charm technique I used last night worked. I should try it on the two of you later as well. Oh, by the way, Xiaoguang, a letter arrived this morning from Xuyan. It's for you.
Huh? My brother... he...
If he had something to say, he could have just sent it through Knock Knock, writing a whole letter instead. Don't you think that's kind of dramatic? Am I imagining things, or is Junior Shiyuan being all emo lately?
We've already received 17 banners of gratitude and 30 thank you letters from the people he helped on his journeys. Looks like he's been through quite a lot since he left.
I think it's a good sign that he decided to write to you. It means there are things he wants to tell you, words that can only be conveyed through ink and paper. Well then, would you like to open it now and read it?
No, not now. Just leave it in my room. I'll read it later. I don't know where he's been or what he's seen, but he's my brother. I think I can guess what he wanted to say. It's probably something simple yet special, like egg yolk pastries.
has come to an end for now. But what'll happen to Qingming Realm? As Shifu said, the Qingming Realm is fading away. I believe that hollow will soon return to its original state. I'm thought about visiting it again before it disappears, but definitely not right now. And now, we should get some proper rest first. Yeah, I guess we're on the same page about that. Well then, see you tomorrow, Junior. Junior, would you like to accompany the Qingming Realm one more time? Of course, but is the Qingming Realm still around? Since it's a split curve of Qingming sword, I can sense it gradually weakening, but it doesn't disappear yet. You know how the Hidden Realm keeps adding all these trials that test my combat skills? Since I haven't received orders for the next Void Hunter mission yet, I was thinking maybe I should head over there and take on another challenge. As a Void Hunter, I still have a lot of room to go. I want to become stronger. Are they strong enough to be trusted and relied upon by everyone, just like Senior Miyabi and Nisha and Shifu? Everybody's on this road. Okay, if you come along, I can chat with you during breaks. Otherwise, my mind might wander and I won't be able to focus. Alright, and I prepared something. What's wrong? Hang on, let's talk about after I pass the child. Come on, let's get going. I expect you to come back here. This place is to last a little longer than I thought. I miss you, Yang Shifu. What's the point of talking to a memory? But so be it. Only Ita can come and go in this place, and I've been quite bored. Having you two as disciples just make me feel more at ease. Alright, back to business. You didn't just come here to see me, did you? Yes, that's true. While we can still enter Hidden Realm, we want to take on the trials here. By facing the powerful foes that some master last generation power, I'll make my blade sharper and stronger. I like your spirit. But listen up. Memories of powerful enemies will keep floating back, one after another. This fight won't be some walk in the park. Better steer yourself, Shenlong. When you're ready, go ahead and touch those precious coaches. I'll be right here if you want to chat. Take your mind off things with the combat missions. As many as possible. Time limit 3 minutes. Challenge 5 hours consecutive but no time limit. You can't improve yourself.
Promise to tell me the weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together. I cut through the darkness! Frost weapons! The Qingming's might rends the heavens! Shift! Listen!
rains, I rise to the night sky! Split the heavens! Radiant clouds! Perish now! The line is drawn. Frost glistens! Split the heavens! Found you! Let this sword array send you away! Icy edge. Radiant clouds. Perish now. Shattering the peak.
Go. Yeah, like
Yes. Proceed. Here is frost. Frost glistens. Found you. Yes. The line is drawn.
this is like, okay.
Here I go. Split the heavens.
Creative's voice. It's
Icy edge. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Perish now.
Hey, he just stabbed something.
The line is drawn. Frost glistens. Radiant clouds. Perish now. Icy edge. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
I'm short a little bit of mastery, really? Got all those, but I'm missing. Oh, I can upgrade things. Okay. Okay, I'll go see that.
Got a treat.
The last one, some of these supporters went down on earlier to complete the mission assignment, but they haven't returned yet. Let me check what happened to them. I think I can already guess what's going to happen. And that they don't have any special features, they're still my trusty old pals. Once they know I'm looking for them, they'll definitely come right back. Thanks for your help, I'm wow. Alright, let's go find those traders. It's pretty rough. Give me my loot, sir. Retainer. I'll head right back right away. I just finished contacting that guy they call the Dragon. The manufacturer. It's taking a while to get back here. I must tell my lord this great news. The Dragon is ready by me to defect. We'll definitely have an overwhelming advantage in the upcoming showdown. Wait, could his 3 loyal guys actually be the only ones that are not traitors? No, that can't be it. Because they're just completely one-sided. Inside trailer, oh there you go. Never mind, I was wrong. You looks weird. I listen to find me just with my own gun business. I'll head back right away. There's someone in our faction who wants to get back. Somebody decided to meet the commander. Keep it in touch with him. Still like this about this. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, man. You're supposed to know this. Loyalty? What are you talking about? I'm not such a total. We're fighting to some of the faction. See the leader known as the Tiger. Should be able to pay them right now. As for who I'll help, I'll decide based on how things play out when the showdown begins. I plan to spread any of the combatants anyway, they're all just for now. That's all for now. Gotta get back to sweet talking to boss. Okay, he's pretty eat that. And then we have the rebel. So you're sitting on my room. Doesn't suspect anything, does it? I've already made contact with the commander for the other faction. That's the fact. Just for the beacher side. Not too early. Good thing it doesn't suspect anything. So I'm in contact with the commander. I've already set up the perfect opportunity to switch sides. I'll pull this off without anyone noticing. I must go. Tell him my lord no suspicion. Alright, so there's like 5 different backstabs in this whole situation. All my subjects have returned. Thank you so much. Honestly, I believe I'm throw this over here. I heard that the other 2 factions are on the verge of falling apart. There's a perfect chance of our tight-knit squad of 4. We got to crush that final showdown this time. Good luck, sir. I really want to see how that plays out. I'm desperate to see that. Let's make this look pretty good.
Got one for complaints.
Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony.
He's dead. Is there anything else? I don't see any others. Oh, no matter. All I get is decimal ones, which I don't care about too much. There's the last points. Border Chronicle Region, the former swordkeeper of Qingmin Sword. For the wielder of the sword is to see how it guides the path. Bearing the sword, the Void Hunter guards once more. Twin swallows rise from the east towards distant north. The blade dim senses, memories lost in night. A lone soul shapes a fallen keep to set heaven right. Shadows break up towers where ethereals linger on. Moonlight edge strikes cold, carving shadows into the wall. And in the chasm a single spark endures alone. Starlight marks a silent stone, witness to all that's Rip PJ. Get that upgrade. Yeah, and extra points. Witness Shadowworks journey through the numerous trials. After finishing the battle, they come to step back together where she sits down with an excited face and starts shouting light. I did it, Junior. I really did it. Pastor Charles sent by the Qingmin Sword. Happy for you, Charles. Yeah, the foes that Charles faced by the past sword keepers were truly formidable. As long as I hold on to the idea of further honing my swordsmanship, I feel like I can grit my teeth and push through. Not that I passed Charles, I was supposed to become a seasoned swordsman. Got off track there. How should I put this, you guys? Thank you for keeping me company. Actually, while we were taking a break from the work environment, I made a fair game, so I'd like to have them. To be honest, I'm pretty happy that I'm a Lord Hunter. I can still share a secret lunch like this with you. Maybe in the future we'll go to different places and do different things for different reasons. I want you to wear these rings and when you see them, you'll think of me. But always remember, Shabon. Yeah, it's a promise. Send me on. I'll never forget you. Ever. That's a lot of me. Mysterious Elder, are you here to watch the combat of Bangboos? I've searched almost everywhere around here. I'll make the living manuscript. Like I said, something else. Find out, we can see Elder. Where is the Check my magic scribble. That could be out of order. Just fix it. That's not important right now. Collect this. Gotta collect these. And then do these, because these are tomorrow. Ferry! As I'm organizing a commission schedule for this week, internal commissions and weekly schedules have been pushed to your smart system before. Before you check your weekly schedule, I've highlighted a commission for 6th Street for you, especially from all years. The commissioner is listed as the Wishing Sprite. After reviewing your past experience and your artistic and social skills will demonstrate that you took the liberty of accepting commission on your behalf. If you want to know specifics of the commission, head out the front door of the video store, turn right, and make your way to the entrance of 404 Livehouse for details. What a truly dramatic commission. Welcome to 404 Error, live music venue. We're not open for business yet, but I'd be happy to tell you about our super popular idol group that'll be taking the stage soon. The Angels of Delusion. Well, the client Wishing Sprite. Commission, could you be the one Ari mentioned? Before Ari could finish speaking, a figure with pristine white wings appeared at the entrance of the fourth floor. Hello there, sorry to bother you, but you must be the one sent by the Wishing Sprite, right? Well, I do have a commission for the Wishing Sprite. Yeah, like those super awesome, super smart sprites that show up with hints whenever everyone's out of inspiration. But suddenly, everything just falls into place. Well, maybe I'm not that reckless. You introduce yourself to the young lady at the video store manager. So the muse is actually the video store manager from across the street? Sounds like something straight out of a fairy tale. Ah, sorry. I'm so caught up in being excited that I forgot to introduce myself properly. I'm Arya from Angels of Delusion. As a lead vocalist of the group, working hard to improve right now. Awesome. It's not like I'm that amazing, just not going that soon, I really believe in me. But lately, everywhere in Angel of Delusion has been stuck without inspiration. I didn't know what else to do, so I had to ask Wishing Sprite for help. Wishing Sprite actually reached out to me, said the bees would appear at the edge of the 404 in the future and that our inspiration would flow along with it. You must be the one. Okay, it's time to be amused. But the first stop on this inspiration journey, I'm working on a song with a cozy everyday life vibe. Do you have any thoughts on that, manager? A destination that fits a cozy everyday life inspiration. Bustling streets, leisurely crowds, new cultural sites. No place comes to mind. How about Violent Heights? I've heard about it, but it's too far away, so I never made it there. Would be okay if I invited you to come along, manager? Sure, no problem. Looks like you two are heading out on a long journey. Stay safe out there. Let's meet at Violent Heights later, manager. Alright, let's look. Yes. Manager here. This is quite what I expected. I've never tried seeking inspiration in such a lovely place before. Let's check out what the locals do. Shall we? Arya lowers her head slightly, her eyes scanning the crowd of fashion has a curiosity and challenge. Just like a little robot observing the world. But Arya doesn't look anything like a robot at all. What a strange connection. Beneath what seems to be an overwhelming chaotic rhythm, there are so many small gentle stories. Kids running out of the convenience store, excitedly clutching candy, neighbors bouncing loudly over a game of mahjong. From afar, you can hear the Sakos streaming a Serbian temple, and the restaurant owner calling out to customers. Man's got a sharp eye. For that everyday life vibe, throw a simple live instrument called. we did together a busy concert to melody, peaceful everyday tune. You know, getting some ideas. Manager, let's find someone quiet. I have no idea what to share with you. Even the most ordinary life, everyday life, be a series of small miracles. Sometimes the most touching ones come more as soon as you feel some please depict the arms. Everyday scene, just like that, it's done. Right, lads? He's on her phone and starts to play the melody. She just came up with this last week. Okay, fair enough. Manager, what do you think of this one? It's not too bad, right? Going to catch it. I'll keep working on it. I hope that once the full track is complete, you'll come and listen to it, manager. One more thing, I said she'd like us to take a photo out there and finish our inspiration show. To use an image for a post on the Angel's Delusions account. Mind if I take a pic right here, manager? I guess. Manager, these photos are amazing. You've captured the neighborhood all the shots perfectly. If you ever make a novel about the laid-back pleasures of everyday life, definitely using this photo for the cover. With that, the mission I gave me is complete. Thanks for everything, manager. I sent back to Sister. Alright, what mission successfully done? Today when I checked with the video store manager and ended up finding a kind of inspiration you never get in 6th Street. See, now you're smile. I can tell you today's field trip was a success. Yeah, all thanks to the manager. It's all your own hard work, are you? But if it weren't for the manager's hand, I never would have realized that the little sparks of inspiration can hide in the middle of a noisy crowd. That's fascinating. Once we're back, we'll definitely want to listen to Aria's new piece. And the manager's photos have such a distinct style, too. But with Aria's inspiration, journey, and Aria's artistic flair, today's post for Angel's Delusion is officially up. Alright, I guess. I don't want to read it. Too much work. How did you just go straight? Make some more amazing. Oh, when did you go to Fellow? Hi, sorry. Yeah, you gotta try your chest in. Wait, how did you go straight to composer? You saw it. It's not how it works in band madness. You're supposed to wander around, struggle for inspiration, then stumble into some faithful encounter that gives you a sudden flash of genius. And then you start writing. That's how it always goes in band stories. Are you writing school good? I find excellent. Oh well. What other little tunes are you gonna give me? This time my niece is a rather magical store manager. Ah, I like mango flavor. It's Muse. Muse of inspiration. The store manager from the video store across the street. Random play? That sounds familiar. Oh, I remember now. Random Station once borrowed the dance tape from her store. Hello. Manager, you ran out of time as always. Ah, I'm sorry. Are you the Muse? No, the manager? I wasn't trying to make fun of your shop or anything. No way. It's not like that I don't want to talk about your store. I don't want to read this. Oh gosh, take your time. Ooh, sorry, whenever I talk with strangers, like speakers. Did I know you from somewhere, manager? Because of the concert at Fantasy Resort. Miss Astra's messing up in front of Miss Astra's friends would be even more embarrassing. How about we talk about your new song? Oh right, new song. I'm working on something mellow and laid back lately. When you get this nervous in front of the manager, Ari, you're picking up Nonbook's bad habits. I handled the intro, so now our composer, Angel's Delusion, she tends to be really strict with herself. I do handle the composer one for the group, but that's only because I'm even worse at everything else. But if you're willing to help, then I'd like to give you a shot. So if I'm trying to write something that relaxing, where would you suggest I go for inspiration, manager? Relaxing melody, please shut this right here. Plaza? I've picked up a few shifts at a drink stand there before. And that's when that Reaver Marina Mr. Mango's. Wait, how did it go? What? The supervised melody isn't exactly polished, but it's really interesting. But I can't just steal someone else's inspiration. Still, I don't have any other inspiration. What should I do? Maybe start with a couple drinks. Scarlet Noble? I know gives the free and full fridge, but I heard that this is kinda can't exactly relax my life when you're nervous all the time, you know. Then cheers? Follow the style of a friend from the outer ring. You mix up a Scarlet Noble special for Suna. Then lift your glass and kick it against hers. Whoa! It's got quite a kick, but after drinking it, it's like the Noble started drifting from the heart. Bar counter, fizzy drinks, slow, lively bubbles, that gentle swing here. I think I might have an idea, manager. Let's find somewhere quiet so I can let you hear it. With the easy 6-8 groove holding everything together and a melody that bounces as light as soda bubbles. Chords, those need the same spark and lit as my special cocktail. This is called Bartown Special. Could you give it a listen, manager? Suna pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with using the synthesizer. Yeah, I guess I could hear that anymore. Manager, what do you think of this song? It's not really the style my step. It's something I really enjoy. So we want to start singing already. Really? Or what do you want to think about the one we can gossip for? I think it's good that everybody else will think it's not bad too. Oh, and now he asked me to take a photo of our field research spots. We take it right here. Bar counts and the drinks place all over and last time liquor pills. What a vibe. Wow, you need the manager is such a pro with a camera. I've seen most capture. How about lively notes, rising bubbles at cuff's edge? Good. Proud of it. Well, that's myself today's outing, manager. Let's head back to 4-4 together. It's different from the usual style, but this song is absolutely amazing. Exactly. The impressive performance we've never seen before. The Scarlet Noble special I've never tried. All of it gave me completely new inspiration. And this Mr. Mango really does have a flavor that stands out from the other pieces. Did I turn to a little cake? Hey manager, you're here. So now we're just talking about today's piece. We both agree that it's going to give our fans a whole new kind of surprise. Thank you, manager. Yeah, this melody is like sort of almost that tea on your tongue. It's sure to give the bar a boost. And my tips too. So, I really hope everyone enjoys Bartown Special as much as Ari does. Alright, one more experimental task. So now use the photos and line stick to the hand, close to this sweet and where down to the edges of the illusion. That's pretty good too. Use of inspiration. It does exist. Not that Aryan said I already have too old to believe in fairy tales. How lovely. I don't really think of myself as a muse anyway. Oh, you're here, Naga. Oh, you're here, Naga. This is manager of Bread and Plate. Nice to meet you. So captain was muttering all day yesterday about how the manager is amazing at bringing out people's inspiration, and I've never felt such a strange spark before. A mysterious manager has me all curious now. And that's what I've decided. To go out with Mr. Manager today and hunt down some inspiration of my own. As for me, I'm working on a heavy, hard-hitting rap track right now. I've been struggling with a backbeat track. Life in 6th Street has been a little too peaceful, and the members of Bugs a little too soft. So I'm not entirely confident about nailing down his hardstyle vibe. I need someone that fits them, someone that sparks that edge. Race for the hardstyle vibe. Set up the outer ring together. Interesting idea. Looks like we're hanging out on a long trip. Huh? You really want to go there? And the outer ring is dangerous, especially the traffic. No worries, the manager clearly knows the outer ring like the back of his hand. I can't go around following him. Let's meet up at Blazewood then. My question is, how is that halo not... Like, how are you holding that halo up? Is it like a string or a wire? No, it just floats there. And those wings are... attached? What the heck are you? Anyway, such a completely different vibe from the 5 ordinary days back on 6th Street. Let's expect a recommendation, manager. We're brainstorming something far and high energy, right? Aside from the untamed cacti and those carefree tumbleweeds roaming wherever they please, you can hear engines roaring down the highway every now and then. It just feels so free. Whoa, look over there, the rider looks so cool. How about we go ask her to let us borrow her bike for a bit? Afraid to stop the windows already jogging over 2 milliseconds. You wanna ride my bike? I don't mind lending it to you, but kid, you got any experience in motorcycles? I've ridden someone's little electric scooter before, does that count? This thing's no joke to handle. If you try driving it without proper training, you'll get in some serious trouble. If you're just looking to experience the local approach of the outer ring and not medical services at the Blazewood Clinic, I suggest you skip it. They don't seem to have a medical license. Wait, what? Are they open there? The rider chuckles, shaking her head, and takes off down the highway on her back. What a pity. Looks like inspirations are coming as easy as we thought. Well, to be honest, the money came to me long before we got here. Somewhere along the road, with the wind, the sound, the sunlight all wrapped around me. Come on, imagine. Let me share the brief I came up with. The wind down here in the outer ring is always carrying sand, but adding a bit of that rough texture to the backing track. The chords should rise like the roar of an engine, growing louder in the scorching air. Tumbleweeds and cacti, bikers and scorching winds. Ango pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with using the synthesizer. I'll wait to see the full thing. I made a nice backing track, man. Let's just work on the lyrics and the instruments. Can't wait to hear the full song. Yeah, I think so too. Come on, stick it before it's mark the moment. I ain't put it on my to-do list after all. Where's that western feel? There you go. Let's catch this cushion like this. After riding a motorcycle, come back to tackle that challenge later. After I get some serious practice on someone's little electric scooter. Manager, let's go back and find out. Okay. Fresh around things really do spark me a different inspirations, huh? tell me who they are, the bees. Don't you dare disappear on us once we find our inspiration this time. After all, manager, you're a part of our creative journey too. And you must come catch the illusions live when you get the chance, manager. It's an entirely different experience by listening to them on your headphones. Ari's really pulling out all the stops from our show. We can't let all this hard work go to waste. Right, you know, Aria, I'll do my best. Just hanging out here with everyone. Alright, let's post something on this creative process along with the keepsake portraits today. Yeah, okay, that is better. I do like that. I think that's my favorite so far. Hey there, manager. I have just a little question for you. Ask away. You know that feeling when you have a friend you've never met in person, or you've shared so many secrets with them, someone who isn't with you 247, but has still become indispensable in your life? An online friend? An online friend? Yeah, I guess you could say that. This online friend, she's extremely knowledgeable. It almost feels like she knows everything. Maybe that's exactly why nothing stands out as true passion for her. If I wanted to get her a gift, what should it be? It should be something unique, but also something that really suits her. Manager, since you're out here, surely you can give me some inspiration by gift, right? I'm gonna send you a song. I'm gonna be as good as songwriting soon now, but I can certainly come up with a bit to myself. You're right, manager. I want to compose a song for that friend of mine, Aria's song. So would you join me and seek inspiration again today, manager? I'd be delighted. Awesome. That friend of mine, she's extremely elegant, profoundly proud present of my heart. I hear you've been to many places before, manager. Might there be a place on your list of places that fits this description? Fantasy Resort. Wow, just hearing the name reminds me so much of my friend. Fantasy Resort, huh? Yeah, it's haunted by the way, so be careful. Let me pull up the directions now. I'll see you there, manager. Wow, this place is gorgeous. The sound of the beach, these signs shining in the light. It's practically straight out of a magazine. But you have to thank you, manager. For you, our niece over here, or for our niece over here, I'd probably never have known about this place. You're not quiet, manager. Something about the sea of blue that's caught your eye? You must run out of the water could spark a bit of inspiration. Surfing? No way. I'm not athletic at all, and I really don't like getting close to the water. I just want to watch the waves from the shore. Just me afraid of water, are you? No! I just remembered, the beach is way too dangerous. We could get swept in the sea any moment. Let's continue our chat somewhere else, manager. Oh, there's an ice cream truck right over there. We'll buy you some ice cream. Something robot scared of water. Like a speeding stop in a flurry, a panicky area begins scuttling away from the beach towards the ice cream truck. Wait, can robots eat ice cream? There's so many ice creams in all these colors here. Mint, raspberry, strawberry, chocolate. Which do you think like best, manager? Which flavor do you like? Me? Can't have any ice cream now as my stomach hasn't been feeling great lately. Robot. Plus, monsoon I ate too much ice cream and got a fever the very next day, and my guys told us to stay away from cold drinks as well. I don't want to damage my vocal cords and ruin my singing. I'd be letting your friends down big time in that case. What a pity. Since we're at the beach, you should get yourself some ice cream no matter what. They're all ice cream and ocean waves are matching each other. Look, I'll say so right down the ads. It must be true. I'll treat. I can't Marco rescued some rescue viruses and watching it take. I saw someone from the rescue actually saw some inspiration too. Awesome new ideas. Let's head back to the beach, manager. While the sun always hasn't been drowned out by the crowds yet. The waves tumbling crashing on the shore. The sea itself. I'm not scared of water, but I still love watching the waves. Even back on the river, something is up in a safe distance. When I can get closer to them, I bet these soft sounds much closer. Must be clear around. Wonder what it would feel like to get most music on some across those waves. Wonder what notes one might come up with when this these any supposed beats. Probably take a boat out to sea. Boat out to sea? Is it dangerous? It's a 17. They make arrangements to get out on the mission boat. Looks a little scared. She doesn't use the entire she just put it on the deck. The last of the horn, the boat's needs to head out to sea. It's still pretty scary, but fine. Looks like it's rocking along the way, so we can run easy. Try to relax your rock. Wait, are those sharks? Oh, they're fine. Alright, let me try. Trying to get this right. It was like to feel better. So I'm trying to see the base of the tides. The young lady's beautiful. There's something about the rhythm of the sea that really sparks a genuine kind of inspiration. This song comes out the ship. Let's call it the state of my heart. I wish you really do something about the sharks. Yeah, whatever. What are you, manager? Why are they multiplying? Guess it's not up to me to worry about that. I pulls out her phone and starts to click play and she came up with back, manager. I'm back. Thanks, the manager came along to the outage of inspiration. I'm actually completely forget that special managers. All thanks to our manager. Alright, whatever it is. I still need your help for one last commission. Is that okay with you? You think you can come with us and finish up on that tomorrow like you usually do? I'll be there. I'll push the drawers. Alright, I'm publishing the post for like inspiration for my sleep. I'm sticking my heart right now. Oh, we got it. Wait, I've heard this before. So maybe you can join us like reading manager. Yes, that's it. I'm looking forward to working with the team. So this is picked out the perfect spot. Come along with us, manager. The hot bubbles back, but with darkness by our side, I'll get over my nerves. Let's set out there, manager. Destination Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant in the square. So I just wanted to treat you to something nice to thank you for your goodness. She said
the official Simmer Hot Pot app is now live. Sign up today and order ahead remotely to skip the wait.
What is what? It's such a pain, but thankfully we have our needs. Thanks to you, manager, we're all safe. And you know that all this is wise. All that's left this morning to do is set us up activities and reach for you. Let's have a feast together, manager. Together with the 3 members of Angel Illusions. Damn it, I keep saying this. Angels of Illusion. He took to a party with someone happy. We have a Simmer. What of the East? Totally get this one. Thanks for the hard work, manager.
The Big Eater Challenge is ending soon. Finish your meal within the time limit and enjoy it for free.
Take a walk on the road to have a digestion. Yeah, you get to listen to it. Passionate and them at the same time. What you got? 3 angels of light that shine by the sunlight into their shoulders. There's like that ready to rock out with a thousand to me. There's like Killer Kid, the opening shot from something no action anyway. The 3 of them begin to play together in a moment of pure inspiration. Yeah, it's a good story. I agree with that. Yes, it's a big deal. I think outcome set in stone. And imagine us overcoming every obstacle, flooding the villains with plans, and then finally stepping onto the dazzling stage for a big performance. It's a song for a story, I'm sure. Does the story have to get so dangerous? Well, we'll find out in like 3 days. That's just Sheena's imagination when wow, I tell you. Manager, destroy the angels of the illusion. Even though she's just getting started. Since you're already part of the plan, part of the pilot, you're not allowed to drop out now. Got it? Okay, don't forget to follow our camp manager. We'll make sure you get to hear the most amazing opening theme from us. Here's the backdrop of these soft, colorful clouds. There's an illusion getting civilized. Oh, since we're ready to get to hang out like this, manager. Hang on, don't you dare pinch me from behind. I want to just take a picture of me with your face. Yes, yes, yes. It's time to head back to 404. Alright, let's hear that song in full. Alright, looks like we got our samples pretty much down. So alright, it's ready to roll. Oh no, it's like this key is schedule again. For some serious rehearsals. I collect everyone. Thanks, manager, for the encouragement and all that practice before. Really welcome to the park for sure. Hey, manager, enjoy our friendship too. What if I mess up on the stage again? It'd be awkward if you have to fix the manager for that. Don't worry about it. I'm the just so kind to us. Just want to let you down, manager. Just sit back and focus on the cheers and let the cheers off. We got to head back now, manager. Mr. Cindy wants to talk to us about something. Bye-bye, manager. Mr. McKinney, hopefully you want to surprise us by then. Manager Wise, thank you so much for taking the education of girls out of the last few days. Mrs. Cindy and the head of 404 wants me to give you thanks to you too. Mrs. Cindy is also anxious that she's teacher manager. She cares a lot about how it used to. Just like you with you, it's hands on the show. Thanks to you joining them on their reality manager. The girls have been able to overcome their songwriting block. Also, help them connect with their data was series bands. So to mark this occasion, it's out on this occasion. It's a final plus before I do this. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a good one. Alright, I guess we're done.